Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome to the GV stream, ladies and gentlemen. Hello, hello, hello. We are live on twitch.tv/Grolvana and also youtube.com/Grolvana. If you didn't know, I multi-stream. Was doing TikTok as well, but TikTok banned me for no reason, which sounds pretty frequent. Sounds like a lot of people go through that. So maybe they gave me a warning. We might go back live on TikTok. We'll see. But the primary areas that I'm focused on streaming are, of course, YouTube and Twitch. So it's all good. But yeah, every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 2 p.m. Mountain Time, which is 4 p.m. Eastern Time, if you would like to participate. We may have some announcements today, so we'll probably do those an hour within an hour into the stream. Yeah, and otherwise, welcome back to Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. It's been a lot of fun. This is stream number 5, and I've really been enjoying this game. Surprisingly more so than I thought, just because it's a bit of an older RPG, but it obviously still holds up. Insert that it's an older code, but it still checks out Star Wars meme, which is pretty appropriate now, isn't it? So welcome in, everybody. We'll catch up with chat, and then we'll jump straight in to the video game. Bum, bum, bum. What's up, Ghostbusters? What's up, Soulstare Frog? What's up, Poochiha? Welcome in. Congrats on the 15 pounds down. This weekend we're probably going to see the Death of the Unicorn film. And I think Dungeons and Dragons. Yeah, it's a pretty stacked weekend this weekend. It's going to be a lot of fun. We're still on Taurus Perry, but we're very close to the end, it would seem. All I want to do is play this instead of starting AC Red after LA Noire. Yeah, man, it's one of those classic BioWare RPGs, you know? It really does get its hooks into you once you start watching or playing it, which I have been enjoying. Yeah, we're still on Taurus. Yep. What's up, Harrison? Welcome in. We got somebody that caught up to the current live stream situation. Well, yes, welcome to the present. What's up, the autistic streamer? I'm doing well. What's up, RPS? I mean, yeah, everyone called Taurus like a tutorial planet, which is kind of funny to me because it doesn't really feel like a tutorial. I mean, yeah, it's like the first planet. You got to learn stuff, but it feels like a real, you know, what would be the Vermeer? Is that what it's called in what is it called in Mass Effect, the first planet you go to? Is Vermeer the last one or the first one? I'm forgetting. Vermeer. Is that the last one or the first one? I can't remember. Whatever the first planet in Mass Effect is. You know, it doesn't really feel like a tutorial planet. It just feels like the first planet. Doesn't this just blow your mind? KotOR 2 got to be right after this while fresh. I'm sure that's not what everyone would want, but for sure the best way to play. I think you'll finally leave Terrace this episode. We should, as far as I understand. Yeah, the only thing is if we hit the Maveritt's goal, then we'll be going into Maveritt. So depending on how long this game is, we may not have enough time. Now, we could start it. May the 4th be with you. We could do it on May 4th if we finish this in April and then are able to start it on May 4th. But I try to avoid that because then that means we have to do the entirety of Maveritt's for that month and then come back to it after May. So we could do that for sure. But, you know, when I'm doing a playthrough, I like to keep it consistent so that we experience it. I mean, I like Star Wars. It's just not my typical thing. I understand. You know, every time I interact... Every time I interact with a piece of media like this game, I do like it more because I like the good parts of Star Wars and the lore and everything like that. But as many people have pointed out, you know, Star Wars doesn't really go into that area outside of, I guess, the books too much. Meaning 14 hours, 15 minutes, 14 hours, 1 minute, 15 minutes. Yeah, this one. Meaning, you know, KotOR is probably great, but the actual films, like they just always, you know, it's Tatooine over and over and over, Tatooine. They just don't go anywhere. So anyways, the point is like, I like experiencing this side stuff because it's more interesting to me. Bum, 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 bum. Death of a Unicorn was pretty good. Good to hear. Good to hear. What's up, Tom Sade? How's the gym going? Super well. Yeah, we switched recently from like basically I was going 4 days a week.
May the force be with everyone in the community.
And also with you, Mr. Puchiha. Thank you very much for the $5 super chat, bringing our Maverick's goal up to 343 out of 500. Thank you very much. We typically do a Star Wars thing on May 4th, and there's also Revenge of the 5th for Mavericks. So we could start KotOR 2. It's a little tricky because, like I said, we'll only have that day because the whole point of Mavericks is kind of variety. So I don't want to just do like KotOR 2 the entire month. But we could do something Star Wars related on May 4th. Thank you very much, Puchiha, for the $5. Also, somebody subscribed off camera. So, yeah, our current goal number is 343. Doesn't that just blow your mind? Shake, 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 you know. How's the gym going? Good. Yeah, I was basically going like 4 days a week. Ultimately, it started as 3 days, but now we shifted to 4 days. I'm going back again with my friend, and we shifted to 4 days a week, but a little bit heavier. So it should be even more progressive. But this week he's not able to go, so I'm probably gonna go back to my old workout and then stick with that basically until next week. Top 5 games, KotOR 1 and 2. Damn. Hey, what's up, Jackson Hill? Thank you. Glad you liked Fallout 3. Taurus like Lothering? Oh yeah, Lothering. Yeah, that's right. The first like town. I really like Lothering a lot. Will you do some sort of Star Wars thing on May 4th? Yes. If we don't do KotOR 2, I mean, we could definitely just start KotOR 2, but if we don't do that, yes. I typically do a Star Wars focus thing on May 4th. And sometimes May 5th, Revenge of the 5th. What's up, Ghost Ninja? Welcome in. Yeah, I mean, every time, like I said, every time I interact with the Star Wars media, you know, something like KotOR, I end up liking it more and more. It's just like, I don't know. It's the films. It's not my, like, fantasy is my thing, right? As I've always said, like, The Lord of the Rings speaks to me way more. So it's nothing against Star Wars, just specifically, I've always preferred high fantasy settings. But Star Wars has got a healthy amount of that anyways. Doesn't it just blow your mind? The books are great. I've heard the books are really good, but they're all considered non-canon now, aren't they? Books, comic books, video games is where you'll get a lot of the cool expanded stuff. See, I know I would love the books, but I also don't know if I would read them now considering they are considered non-canon, as far as I understand. I don't like sound. It's coarse and it's irritating. Gets in my ass crack. Obi-Wan. Wah. Do you get any 6 Sith powers for your character? Yes, it would seem so, which we can run through in this stream, yeah. The way they made it is basically like if you are dark side, you have an easier time casting dark side Jedi powers, you know, vice versa. So it seems like, yeah, we'll be able to cast the dark side powers easier, basically. What's up, Jay Science? Welcome in. And thank you for the sub. And thank you again, Puchiha, for the $5 donation. Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get into it. Welcome back to Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic, our blind and full playthrough. It is true, I've never played this video game. Can you believe it? Classic BioWare RPG. Even though I love Mass Effect and I love Dragon Age, so I definitely have experienced BioWare stuff. We are playing as Kar Atos, who is almost, full dark side without even leaving the first planet, Taurus, which is pretty cool. We've also got Bastila, which I didn't even realize would be a companion, which makes total sense. So she's our first Jedi follower, which don't spoil anything, please, obviously. And then we've got T3M4, which I'm really thinking evolves into some sort of droid. And there was somebody that said something in the chat that it sounded like something will happen. Don't spoil this. I'm pretty sure I know that there is an evil droid that is a popular character. And it's definitely not this guy, although maybe it is. I thought he was like a full-grown droid. I think I've seen him. And it's that one type of droid too. It's like it was in The Mandalorian, I think. Anyways, don't spoil it. I'm just saying. I'm pretty sure we get an evil droid. This is just a droid, so I don't know what happens with that. And yeah, we should definitely switch him out too, because we just needed him to get into the Sith base, which is where we are. Yo, Jay Science, thanks for becoming a member. Oh, yeah, by the way, I just overhauled the memberships because, as somebody mentioned in the last stream, people were still able to become Tier 2 and Tier 3 members, and I don't even know why, because they were disabled. But I was like, okay, well, since people are still Tier 2 members, I'll just enable them. So I went through and I changed the Tier 1, 2, and 3 memberships on YouTube. They all have perks now. And, if you sign up as a member, you do get a whole bunch of stuff. So make sure to check the membership tab on YouTube because it'll tell you everything that you get. But thank you very much, Jay Science, for the membership. Very much appreciate it. That also adds 4 points to our goal. We're getting closer and closer. Thank you very much, folks. And enjoy the early videos. I've got 2 in the tank that I will be uploading, at least 1 after today's stream. Okay, so yeah, and then messages and then quests. We're doing Bastila and Karth just have companion quests, and then escaping Taurus. Canderous Ordo, a Mandalorian mercenary working for Davik, will help you get off the planet if you break into the Sith military base and recover the planetary departure codes. A T3 droid could get you past the security doors, but it'll take more than that to deal with the Sith troopers inside. So yeah, as people were saying, we don't really need to have the droid, but I guess we'll just stick with him.
Yes?
That's fine. So yeah, we're trying to get off of this nasty backwoods planet, which they always call every planet in Star Wars. I feel like they always say every planet is backwoods, or what do they call it? It's like they call it something. It's like, what planet is not backwoods? Jesus Christ, you know what I mean? They can be canon if you want them to be. I mean, I'm sure they're like quality and good in terms of canon.
Who dares to break my meditation?
Ooh.
You will pay for interrupting my... Wait. I sense the Force is strong with you. Very strong. Who would have thought a Force adept could be found on this insignificant planet? But your talent is no match for a disciple of the dark side.
Oh, I didn't expect to see like a dark side, a Sith. What do you call him? Okay, so anybody under the Sith is the Sith, right? But what do you call like a Force user? A dark Jedi? Is that what they're called? People were saying there are dark Jedi. I don't know what this guy would be called, ultimately, is what I'm saying. Yeah, same for me, Soulstare. Like, I really enjoyed The Mandalorian, too. Yo, thank you, Kodami. By the way, Kodami's a part of our book club. We're reading A Way of Kings by Brandon Sanderson, the first book in the Stormlight Archive, and I just read a good chunk last night. We finally talked about part 2, so now everybody's starting part 3, although some people are already done with the entire book, so I have to catch up. But part 3 is starting strong. I was enjoying reading it last night. Yo, thank you, Jay Science. Appreciate it. I know, I'm so excited for D&D, oh my god. I'm gonna really, so by the way, I know we're talking a lot here, real quick. I've been doing voice acting work on the side. I'm keeping it secretive just because I'm working on it. You know, I'm honing my craft. And I just got done with my 3rd real paid voice acting little thing, which I'll probably talk about in the future. We'll keep it a little secret for now. But the reason I mention this is because I'm going to use this entire Dungeons & Dragons campaign that we're starting to, like, fully voice this, like, fully get into this character, like, learn acting and all that sort of stuff. So I'm very excited. I appreciate it. I don't say that to brag. I'm just saying for this D&D campaign, I'm excited to, like, use him as an opportunity to act and voice act for a full campaign. The rooftop? Way earlier than I remembered? Shake, 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 Shadora. Shake, 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 Sonora. Yeah, appreciate it, yo. What's up, Carlos? Wait, rooftop. Did that happen with what I read? I don't think I've gotten to that unless I'm just stupid. I think the last thing I read was a Kaladin chapter involving him talking to a drunken dad. It was a flashback. I don't think I got to a rooftop thing just yet. All right, well, let's see what this guy's all about. Turn away from the dark side. It won't lead to anything but destruction. You Sith must be brought to judgment for all the blood you have spilled. I'm going to enjoy gutting. Oh, they just make me attack him. They won't even let me, like, join him. But that makes sense. It'd be pretty early on. Turn away from the dark side. Sith must be brought to yeah. I'm glad they give you, like, enjoying the slaughter option here, though. I'm gonna enjoy gutting you.
Ah, yes. Feed the hatred and anger within yourself. Call upon the power of the dark side.
The dark side.
But not even that can save you now. This meeting is a stroke of luck for me. My master will surely reward me with my lightsaber once I kill you.
So what is this guy? Rats. We are the rats. Celebrating everybody birthday bash. Michael, it's your birthday today. So what is this guy considered? Oh, a Sith governor. Wait, what? Pause it. So he's got a double-sided glaive. So I don't think we have to use the energy shield, right? Celebrating everybody birthday bash. Michael, it's your birthday today. Cake and ice cream is on its way. And Michael, been a good boy, cheer. Open up your gifts while we all cheer. Michael, been a good boy, cheer. Open up your gifts while we all cheer. All right, let's pop some buffs here. Thank you very much, DV Gamer.
Hopped into Twitch to throw you my Prime sub. Reminder to everyone that has Amazon Prime.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, if anybody has Amazon Prime, you do have Twitch Prime. You just got to link them, and then you can sub to the channel and get all the benefits. Thank you very much, DV. Appreciate it. And yeah, anybody that subs on Twitch also gets the membership benefits. FYI, you just got to join the Discord and check the exclusive channel. So thank you very much. All right, let's kill this man. We're going to go improved power tech ×4. We're going to go over to Bastila. We're going to use, let's go, what is it? Force Valor. What's the buff one? It's like Force Valor, right? We're going to go Force Valor. Queue that up. Wait, how do I, like, queue it? I guess I'll just hit it. Is she doing it? I guess she's doing it. Oh, she's like targeting different... Oh, that's why. Okay, so I need to target this guy. Oh, and now she can use all the different stuff. Okay, so we'll just go for Flurry ×4. And then little T3 guy, we have the flamethrower, which is probably super good. How do we use the flamethrower, though? Energy shield. How do you use the actual flamethrower? Will he just... Oh, that's right. I keep forgetting you have to, like, lock on to the guy. So he should have flamethrower, which sounds overpowered as all hell, by the way. Okay. And... break. Oh, yeah. Get him! Get him! Oh, yeah, we're messing him up. Sith governor? So he's just like a governor of Taurus, but for the Sith? Whoa, what did you do? What does he do? Oh, he's like life draining me, isn't he? Paltry! What do they say in Mad Max? What do they say? They say, like, disappointed. What do they say? Unworthy? I'm forgetting. What do they say in Mad Max? Imogen Joe, or whatever his name is. Immortan Joe. There's the Sith Empire, which includes all those soldiers, but then there's the Sith religion, which is more of a process. Right. It's kind of like the Covenant of Halo. Yeah, that's right. Mediocre! That's right. The comment you left on the episode 4 VOD, I'm not sure if I read it. Yeah, I don't think I got there yet, Kodami, but it's getting good regardless. I mean, I'm enjoying it. Sith Apprentice. Yeah, I just forgot you had to, like, target the enemy. Otherwise, you're targeting, like, hell, you know, allies, basically. Added equipment to T3. I checked his equipment. We could check again, though. Taurus launch codes, Adrenaline Amplifier, Energy Shield, Strength Gauntlets, and a Neural Band. Journal entry added. Yeah, I checked T3's equipment. I didn't see anything, really, but we'll check again. Ba beep ba ba beep beep. Okay, Neural Band equipped, which does Will +2. We also got the Neural Band Will +2. So then we've got Strength Gauntlets, Strength +1, which is not bad. I think Strength is better than Dex for us. Then we have the Energy Shields. We still have the same stuff there. I think we just got a new thing here, right? Adrenaline Amplifier, I'm assuming. Ba-beep-beep, ba-beep-beep. And then still no new weapons. So then we'll go to Bastila. I don't know about the robot yet. If we don't actually get like a... Ooh, Bredge's gloves, nice. If we don't actually get anything for the robot, I don't really... If the robot doesn't change, then I'm not really going to care about the robot, if that makes sense. Fortitude. Okay, that's fine. I think we're good.
I'm here.
Now you use the cure, please. And then can you she can't cure the robot, right? Because you have to use repair parts, I'm assuming. Nope, she's curing Car Atos. Okay, well, he wasn't too bad. What's up, Darashir? Welcome back. Strong bot. Oh, I guess that's it. 500 credits. Wait, that's it? He's just in this random ass room. Oh yeah, we can just leave, can't we? Okay, that was easy. Wow. Flamethrower OP. Yeah, I saw the, it sounded overpowered in the description. What happened to your other companions? They're all still alive. We just needed the robot to get into... The droid. Should be accurate. We needed the droid to get into the Sith base. And yeah, like I said, don't spoil it, because I'm definitely expecting, like... Either the robot gets switched for an actual robot companion, because there is no, like, robot companion in the list outside of this one. Anyways, I shouldn't ask about it, because I'm sure it'll become obvious eventually. Alright, well, I guess... Wow, that was way faster than I thought it was going to be. Okay. You can use Basila's Force Speed. Oh, yeah, I did see that.
I'm here.
Yeah, let's try that. Burst of Speed!
What?
Is it only for her? Oh, and then we can... Oh my god, okay. Like, changes the entire thing. Oh, wow, she's like way faster. The only problem is, like, I want to use my main character to talk to people, just like in Baldur's Gate 3. More to T3, increase skills and add new weapons. Oh, mods. Yeah, no, I know. We can buy them... I know we can buy the droid mods from that lady, but, I mean, I'm not going to use this companion unless this is the droid companion. There's got to be something else, though. Again, I don't really want to ask about it because I know I'm going to eventually just spoil myself. Oh, we do have some stuff. What is this? Computer probe, droid upgrade class 1, skills computer use +2. Cool. And then, yeah, we did check this stuff. Shield disruptor, stun ray. We have the flamethrower, droid light plating type, blaster pistol. Oh, so I can just give him dual wield, but I'm not sure if he needs the dual wield thing. Energy shield level 1. Yeah, we do have parts. I just wasn't going to use this guy for much. I mean, he has no character, but that's why I'm saying.
What?
I feel like something's going to happen to him or something where he gets upgraded, or at least you switch him out for some other thing. I don't know. I do not know. Okay, so what does our quest say now? You've recovered the departure codes you need to escape Taurus. Now you just have to bring them back to Canderous Ordo in the Lower City Cantina. The Lower City Cantina. Okay, so let's return to the hideout, because I definitely want to switch this guy out for Mission Vow, I think. The Pazak deck? Buy it where? I feel like we already bought all the Pazak stuff we needed. As far as I know, we've literally done everything on Taurus. Do you like this better than Starfield? Literally not even a question. Like, you know, even though Starfield's, like, newer, right? It has, like, a bit shinier of a veneer, I guess, kind of. This game actually has a heart and soul to it and actually has, like, interesting things to it. Nothing against Starfield. I'm just like, this is, you know, this is a classic game for a reason. Yeah, it doesn't even compare in my mind, basically. Where's my apartment? He's a good skill monkey. I mean, I have to have a character that has, like, character, though. This is literally just a droid. And that's cool. That's cool. But, you know, I have to have somebody that has character. That's who's interesting to me, ultimately. All right, let's go. So yeah. Okay, that's... Oh, maybe it's this, though. Okay, this looks like... And, again, don't spoil anything. I don't want to know. I'm just talking aloud here. This looks like Canderous Ordo, maybe. This almost looks like Calo Nord, maybe, but this could be that droid I was talking about. This, I have no idea who. I'm curious about the droid. What is the deal? They wouldn't just give you a droid. Or maybe they would. It's like R2-D2, right? Or BB-8 or whatever. I don't know. We're going to roll with Mission and Bastila, though, because they're the coolest people to me thus far. Although having the Wookiee would be more balanced, I would say. And then she is naked, so let's not have that. I think we had everything here. Let's go to Mission Vow. You can have that. You can have that. You can have that. You can have nope. You can have nope. You can have... We gave her the bowcaster, which was better, right? Yeah, I think so. No, we gave her the rifle, didn't we? 1 to 6, 28, 20 times 2. 3 to... No, this bowcaster is like insane. It sounds so good. And we'll give her reflex plus 2, reflex plus 3, resist damaging, save fortitude, stealth field generator, but you specifically have to use stealth mode to use that, right? So I don't want to use that. We're going to go reflex plus 3. Cool.
Sure.
All right. Well, if anybody knows of anything else we should do, let me know now or forever hold your peace. Because, as far as I understand, I think we are done with Taurus. I think we did basically everything. So if you know of anything we didn't do, let me know. You probably don't remember, but I started watching your Morrowind playthrough from 10 years ago because I just want to see the whole story mode of the game to conclusion. Amazing how far you've come as a streamer. Yeah, thank you very much. I appreciate it. It's all just having a goal in mind and genuinely sticking to that goal no matter what, which I've had problems with in the past in terms of being a consistent, like, good streamer. Like, I know I have a lot of good qualities for streaming, but also... yeah, I've got some major challenges as well, which currently I'm trying to just like, well, screw all that, right? It's just like if you dwell on it, you're just weakening yourself. And, you know, I've done a lot of things to strengthen myself recently, so it's like I'm going to continue to just get stronger. And a part of that is, you know, literally like, okay, set a goal every stream and just stick to it. It's that simple. But I have a, you know, in the past I've clouded it, making it more complicated than it needs to be, right? So I appreciate it, and I also agree. I think I've come a long way. You know, we've had highs and lows and all that sort of stuff, but ultimately, if I'm just, like, keeping a goal in mind, it makes it a lot easier to stay consistent. Okay. So, this is purely a yes or no question. I'm just looking for a yes or no here. Is this the only droid companion? I can't even see. Is that little robot we have the only droid companion? Just a yes or a no. I'm not looking for like, yes, and here's exactly where to find this other guy, and blah, blah, blah. I'm not looking for that. I'm just asking, is he the only droid companion in the game? No. Okay, that's what I thought. I just wanted to make sure, because I was like, yeah, should we use him since he's so helpful? But, okay, everybody says no. Good. You can switch party members without returning to the hideout. Wait, how? Yeah, nothing against Starfield. It's not my game. Maybe one day we'll do a full playthrough of it, finally. Every time I try, I just, like, get so unbelievably bored so quickly. Maybe one day we'll give it a real college try, but I just... This is a game that has a soul to it, you know, even if it's cheesy and old and whatever. Starfield, it's just... I've said a lot. You'd say that already so early in the game. Well, you know, I've played so many video games. It's like I can usually tell why people like... a game, and obviously with KotOR, you know, I've played a lot of other BioWare stuff, so I can tell like what the strengths of this game are going to be this early. I would assume it's an assumption, but still, it's like I mean, I feel like I can deign why people love KotOR so much. 3-minute long chase the light mini game. I know. It's like they had it with Skyrim in 2011, where like every every major dungeon had, you know, every major dungeon had, like, a word wall at the end, so it was different. It wasn't just, yeah, follow the light 15 times. We are playing an evil character. Literally, everybody says no about the droid. Yes, we are playing an evil character. On the map screen? Oh, I did not realize that. Oh, party selection. Damn, okay, that would have been nice. What POSIC deck, Perry? We have a POSIC deck. We've beaten, like, the 2 POSIC players on this planet. Do you mean just buy the initial POSIC deck? Because we have that. We've used it to beat both players. Unless you're talking about like a specific card or something that I don't know about. Mass Effect team before working on the trilogy. It feels very Mass Effect 1. This game is very, very Mass Effect 1 coded. What's your weapon in Skyrim? Do you just mean like favorite weapon? Yeah. No, I love card games. Yeah, we already beat the 2 card game players. All right, folks, here we go.
You'd be back. Neither of us is getting off this planet unless we work together. Now, I know the Sith military base had a break-in, and I know it was you. I know you've got those departure codes I need. So what do you say? We join forces, and I can get you inside Davik's base and right to the Ebon Hawk. We can go right now.
Yeah, I thought we were already doing that together. Yeah, I'm thinking Canderous Ordo is going to be a companion, which is cool because I want to have, like, a mix. Although I guess it's 1 dude and 2 chicks. Maybe it'll be 2 dudes and 1 chick. We'll see. But Canderous is definitely a cooler choice than Mission. Although I like Mission too, but... yeah, if he actually is a companion, we'll have to make a choice. Forget it, I don't trust you, I'm not interested. Let's join up. How are we going to get inside Davik's estate? Okay, let's join up. But how are we going to get me... how are we going to get me inside Davik's estate?
Davik's always looking to recruit new talent. I'll tell him how you won that swoop race and mention that you're interested in working for the exchange. I'll say I brought you in so he could check you out. He'll have you stay at his estate for a couple of days while he runs some background checks on you. That's standard procedure.
This is too risky. We should find another way.
You got another plan, sister? Or are you just objecting because you didn't think of it?
No, I don't have another plan. I would rather not place my life in your hands, however.
I can say the same about you. That makes us even. Fortunately, we both want to get off this rock, right? While Davik's checking you out, we steal the Ebon Hawk and escape Taris. Come on. I've got an airspeeder nearby to take us to Davik's estate. The sooner we're off Taris, the better.
Yeah, sounds good. Yeah, we're going to buy the Pazat cards. Although if you just... I mean, our deck already seems really powerful if you just get a bunch of plus and minus cards. Shivering Isles is the best Elder Scrolls content. I would say overall, yeah. I honestly would agree with that. I would say the Shivering Isles is... at least for me, it's like... it's so flavorful. I love it. I would say it's probably, if not the best, one of the best pieces of content in the Elder Scrolls. Canderous has joined your party. Canderous has a special cybernetic implant that regenerates minor wounds. Oh, that was Canderous. Okay, wow, you get the companions early in this. I guess in Mass Effect 2, though, you get the companions pretty early. What happened to the guy? You're talking about Karth here? Yeah, Karth is here, but we're not going to use Karth because he's, you know... oh, Canderous is straight up dark side. At least that he's got the red thing. Yeah, we're not going to use Karth because he's too light side. He's just going to hate me eventually. Ooh, Canderous. Okay, I didn't realize he'd be like dark side. So yeah, I'm curious who these 3 people are, but we'll meet them. No rush. All right, so we're going to use Bastila and Canderous. We got some level ups for Canderous, I am sure. Are you sure this is the party configuration? Yes, we actually have a really cool team right off the bat, which I didn't think would happen. Because in Mass Effect, you got to wait some time, I feel like. Cutscene! Yo, what's up, my lemons? Welcome in. Stalrim weapons look the best. If you're talking about my favorite weapon in all of Skyrim, I always feel like I have an answer ready, and then I always forget it every time. There's got to be an answer that's just ready. What was that cutscene? Just is that what is that? Davik ship? Oh, this is Darth Malik.
You summoned me, Lord Malik.
The search for Bastila is taking too long. We cannot risk her escaping Taris. Destroy the entire planet.
The entire planet, Lord Malik. But there are billions of people on Taris. We'd be slaughtering countless innocent civilians, not to mention our own men still on the surface.
Your predecessor once made the mistake of questioning my orders, Admiral. Surely you are not so foolish as to make the same mistake.
Of course not, my Lord Malik. I will do as you command, but it will take several hours to position our fleet.
Then I suggest you begin immediately. You are dismissed, Admiral.
Yes, Lord Malik.
So is he not a Darth? What is a Darth? What's a Darth? Is he because he's just Lord Malik? He might become a Darth. Don't spoil that. But what is a Darth? Is that just like the apprentice of the Major Sith?
So, Canderous, I see you've brought someone with you. Most intriguing, if I do say so myself. You usually travel alone.
It's not like you to take on partners, Canderous. You're getting soft.
Watch yourself, Callow. You may be the newest Cathhound in the pack, but you aren't top dog yet.
Enough. I won't have my top 2 men killing each other. That's not good business. I'm sure Canderous has an explanation as to why he's not working solo anymore.
This is a special case, Davik. I ran into someone the Exchange might want to recruit. You may have heard something of their exploits already.
Ah, yes. Now I recognize your companion. The rider who won the big swoop race. Very impressive, as was your display in the rather heated battle afterwards.
What's up, Spear? What's up, Desu? Sorry, chat's moving a little fast. Darth is a title you get once you become an official Sith. He is known as Darth Malik. Lord is a general title. Gotcha. Game's great. I mean, it really, it's old and a bit cheesy. Also, our guy definitely looks different, right? We have, like, Fable scarring and stuff, and our eyes look weird and hollow. I feel like our appearance definitely changed, being dark side. Yeah, the game's great. It's old and a bit cheesy, but the story so far is quite interesting. Highest ranking Sith. Darth is like the religious title. Lord is a title within the Empire. Gotcha. Lord. Oh, yeah, Lord Vader. I forgot about that. Yeah, we're definitely going to get Callow Nord. Also, somebody said something about making dark side choices. We're going to make dark side choices, so if somebody leaves the party because of it, that's just going to happen. Sounds like Canderous is fine with that. Bastila, I would bet, would leave, unless she's got weird plot stuff that I don't know about. Wouldn't be surprised if she did end up leaving the party. Yo, Peter.
Let's go, Maverites. What's up, everyone?
Thank you very much, Peter, for the $5 super chat. Yeah, man, looking real good for Maverites. I wasn't really sure what to expect, and obviously with this sort of job, you want to expect literally nothing, and then you'll be a heck of a lot happier. But, yeah, looking like Maverites is going to happen. At least we're getting close, and again, we have the full month of April, so thank you very much, Peter, and thanks again, everybody, for supporting. Hey, Peter! Thank you for the $5 super chat. Welcome in. Okay, so this is Davik. We've heard so much about the big crime boss, and it definitely seems like Callow Nord is the next companion too. It feels like you get a lot of companions very quick, which is fine, because you want to, like, learn how to use them and everything. I could be wrong, though. He could not be a companion. Didn't know you were a Swoop fan. Oh, yeah, there we go. Breshik had to learn that double-crossers tend to end up dead.
An important lesson to learn, no doubt. In my line of business, I've seen far too many people suffer for not understanding it. With the recommendation from Canderous and a thorough background check, you could become part of the Exchange. Many would kill to prove themselves worthy of this honor.
Is he a famous voice actor or actor? He sounds a little familiar. The guy that voices Davik, I wonder. Darth means Dark, Vader means Dark Father? I never knew that. Huh. Yeah, we definitely look different once we're in the cutscene here, I would say. Yeah, wow. So you can just choose to work for the Exchange or not, but our character definitely would. Your offer intrigues me, Davik.
Come with me. I will give you a tour of my operations. I'm certain you'll be most impressed. There she is. The Ebon, my pride and joy, the fastest ship in the Outer
Keep
Rim.
up the good work,
Note
brother.
the state-of-the-art
Thank you very
security
much.
system I've had installed to protect her. The shields are completely impregnable. Nobody can get past them without the codes to try and steal my baby. Unfortunately, the Sith military blockade has grounded my vessel. The Ebon Hawk can outrun any vessel in the galaxy, but even she isn't fast enough to avoid the auto-targeting laser cannons of the orbiting Sith fleet. I am, of course, working on acquiring the Sith departure codes so that I may come and go as I please. However, progress has been slow. But we should continue our tour.
Yeah, this guy sounds really familiar. Davik's voice actor. Yo,
These will be your
that's you. Thank you for the
accommodations.
$10.
The slave quarters
Will
are
do my
just down the
part with
hall.
what I
If you need
can.
anything during your
Thanks for all
stay,
the
food,
awesome
a
one
massage,
content and
feel
additional
free to call
motivation.
upon their services.
Thank you.
If all goes well with your background check, you will be invited to join the exchange. I'd advise you to accept the offer when it comes, or suffer the dire consequences of refusal.
The dire consequences of... I didn't realize it was locked into this, but that's fine. Yo, thank you guys very much. Appreciate the $5 super chat, Carlos, who says, keep up the good work, brother. And the $10 super chat from Desu, who says, I'll do my part with what I can. Thanks for all the awesome content and additional motivation. I mean, yeah, like I said, I don't ever want people to feel like, you know, any sort of pressure or like I'll do what I can or anything like that. It's like anything at all is appreciated. You know, I just want to put on a good show. I want to try to get this community back to where it used to be so long ago. Wasn't sure if it was really popular or really possible, I should say, at some point. But again, if you just have a goal in front of you and stick to it, who really cares? You can just do your best, as I've said many times. That's all you could really do. So thank you guys very much for the kind words, the support. I appreciate it. That puts us dangerously close to 4/5 of the way towards the goal. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Doesn't that just blow your mind? Yeah, I know of the Old Republic MMORPG, but I've never played it. My friends were into it when it first came out, though. Evil pro tag. Well, I mean, you can be very evil so far, so we'll have to see if, you know, what we can do with that. But so far, yeah, so you could be very, very evil in terms of dialogue. Yo, Yuletide Yeti with a gifted sub as well. Boo, ba, ba, bee, ba, bee, 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 boo, ba, ba, da, ba, da, ba, dee, boo. Yo, thank you guys very much. Holy freaking moly. Who got hit with that sub? Do, 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 do. Gosh dang. I clicked the YouTube tab and like all the chat and all the alerts just like appeared instantly. Jotaro gifted the membership by Yuletide Yeti. Enjoy the early videos. Thank you guys very much. Appreciate it. Do 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 do. Well, I appreciate it, Desu. Yeah, I mean, I feel really good. I just, you know, like I said, I feel like I put a lot of effort in kind of righting the ship and, you know, obviously putting a lot of good into my personal life and blah, blah, blah. So I just wasn't sure, like, as I've said many times, if you make a lot of mistakes in this sphere on YouTube and whatever, it's like you don't really get a second chance. So I just wasn't sure for a long time. I was like, can we make a community again? Can we really gel? I don't even know if it's possible, but whatever. Like I said, at this point in time, things feel good, and I'm trying to do much better at staying in the present and just doing my best in the present. So I'm glad that people are feeling it. Am I a prisoner here?
You will stay in these rooms as my guest for the next few days. I will not accept no for an answer. Feel free to visit the slave quarters at any time during your stay. I must warn you that if you are found anywhere outside the guest wing during your stay, or if you bother my other guests, my security forces will deal with you most harshly. I will return after the investigation into your background is complete. Until then, make yourself comfortable. Come, Callow. Let us leave our guests in peace.
Okay, yeah, didn't expect the story to take this direction. We're like prisoners, basically, for death.
Okay, we're inside. Now all we have to do is figure out a way to get past the Ebon Hawk security system, and we can get the rest of your group off this planet. No sense waiting around here, though. The sooner we get off Taurus, the better.
Yeah, because we're still on Taurus, and the dramatic irony is that Darth Malak is going to destroy Taurus, much like Alderaan. So we definitely need to get off, and now, although our character would not know that currently, I don't think. Everything costs real money in the Star Wars MMORPG? I didn't realize that. That sucks. Yeah, look at... Ooh, so Canderous, who I've never even heard of. He just keeps reminding me of Ron Perlman with that haircut. I guess he will be in our team because he seems like a dark side dude. Seems like we'd get along together. Well, if the MMO is playable in terms of like just story content, then yeah, I would consider doing it like I've talked about. But I definitely would want to play KotOR 2 first, obviously. Yeah, same spirit. The only thing was Maple's story, as I've talked about. All right, so what does Canderous Ordo... Why does everybody just have treat injury? It's because they're all soldiers. I guess we'll just give them Demolition's class skill. Awareness is a class skill. Cross class. Gosh. It's like the people that I want to use do not have the skills that I want to use them for. We'll just go Demolitions, though. That makes sense. And then feats. What does he get? He gets heavy armor proficiency. He gets... Yeah, what is he? Is he a... Okay, I'm going to ask chat this. What is Canderous Ordo? Is he like a blaster guy, a rifle guy? What does he use? Yeah, plus in the hands of the Sith, being able to destroy entire planets. Heavy weapons? What does that mean? Does he use melee or does he use blasters and crap? Doesn't it just blow my mind? GV, what rooftop were Kodami and you talking about? We're in a book club. Our D&D group is in a book club as well, so we're reading The Way of Kings by Brandon Sanderson, the first book in the Stormlight Archive. Apparently in part 3, there is a crazy rooftop chapter or something. I don't know what that means. I haven't even gotten there yet. I'm like in the beginning of part 3, so... Yeah, we were discussing that last time on the book club. I don't know what the rooftop means, but apparently I'm in for a treat. The gameplay doesn't feel dated so much as it just feels weird doing out of and in combat switching. You basically have to like target people. It's like Dragon Age Origins. It's kind of like a weird system, which I never was a big fan of, but it's fine. It just takes some getting used to, ultimately. KotOR 2 is better. That's what chat was saying. It was pretty 50-50. Yeah. I'm excited to play KotOR 2, though. I really want to play it now that everybody likes it. I didn't realize so many people liked it. Blaster, rifle, blaster, heavy weapons, guns, cannon, big guns. Blaster rifle, his huge rifle. Melee, he's Schwarzenegger. He has more strength than dex. So strength applies to big blasters? I thought that was just like a melee weapon thing. Treat injury, how much med packs heal. I know, it's just boring. I want to like specialize people to different skills. His current weapon can be modified. Okay. Not exciting though? Well, it's got to be exciting in some way because you guys mentioned it, right? Okay. Well, I guess he's just a big blaster user. So what does he get? He gets rapid shot, power blast. I guess power blast would be the way to go then, right? Oh yeah, here he goes. He's got, oh, literally heavy weapons. That's literally what what's called. Repeating blast. Okay, so I don't know what a heavy weapon is. We'll just have to figure that out. Melee weapons, and he has toughness, and we can take improved toughness, and he definitely seems like a tough guy. Very resilient. This feat subtracts 2 points for any damage suffered. The character retains the +1 vitality point per level. Yeah, we'll give him that. Make him a bit of a tanky feller. Good. We got more stuff. We're just going to keep giving him demolitions. Da, 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 da. Shake, 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 Sonora. Shake, shake. Rapid shot, improved rapid shot. Seems like power blast would be good for him. He's got blaster pistol. We could take improved blaster pistol. Dueling's probably bad. Melee weapons. Sounds like, yeah, he's a blaster guy, so I'm going to keep him with that. Sniper shot. Critical threat range of ranged attacks. Rapid shot. Maybe just give him rapid shot. He has a cybernetic implant, doesn't he? Didn't it say... Yeah. Oh, maybe we make him a cybernetic freak. Yeah, I like that idea. Yeah, we're going to make him a freak. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Accept. And then there he goes. Cool.
Yes?
Yes?
Yes. 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 Arnold from Commando. I never saw Commando. I did see the original, what's it called? Predator, though. Great movie. You son of a bitch. All right, so let's equip him as well. Mr. Canderous Ordo. Yeah, that's his name. Energy shield for you. We'll give you light battle armor. And he's got Ordo's repeating blaster. Oh, I thought that was just literally going to be a blaster, but it's like a whole ass weapon. Okay. And then reflex, resistance, fortitude. I guess he'd be a fortitude guy, right? Just make him a little bit more tanky.
What can I do?
Sure.
Okay, cool. I'm glad we got like a dark side guy like right off the bat. Epic. All right, let's explore. With the restored content mod, yeah, I'll look into that because a lot of people were saying that sort of thing. If it's like a, wait, what? Bounty hunter. Wait, what's happening? Doesn't it just blow your mind? All right, why are we getting attacked by a bounty hunter? Did I go like off limits? Yeah, wow. He's like a weird looking guy. Get him! Get him! Get him! Okay. Who the hell was that? Rapid shot is great. Quick shot or rapid shot? All right, we'll go rapid shot. Well, I mean, I can hang with this gameplay, so... Computer pass card, battle stimulant, energy shield. Well, I guess, yeah, we're gonna go rogue here regardless, so it doesn't really matter. Shake, 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 Sonora. Shake, 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 Sonora. 98, where K2 is like 97. Oh, that close. Wow. Holy God. Oh my God. Okay, did I just like break into places I should not? I was just trying to explore. All right, frag grenade. Oh, I gotta remember we hit our friends when we do this.
There.
Die!
Oh! Oh!
Good. That's that sounds are so good every time.
Oh!
We're destroying these guys. Holy crap. Nasty little, what are these guys called? Rhodians, right? Nasty little Rhodians. How dare you try to kill. Oh, and get a little Vonatu there. Here, open that up. Open it up. Carl Weathers from... I thought you meant Carl Weezer. Carl Weathers from Predator. You son of a bitch. Jimbo, you son of a bitch. Yeah, Carl Weathers, yeah. Yeah, that's a great film. I'm not really that big into old 80s like action movies, but it was good. It was good stuff. See you later, Spirit. Sorry I'm missing chat, folks. Chat's super fast today, so feel free to repeat whatever. Eventually you'll see it. Doesn't it just blow your mind? Okay, so escaping. As promised, Canderous got you inside Davik's estate. The Tark crime lord gave you a tour of his facilities, including the hangar where the Ebon Hawk is stored. All you have to do now is find the codes to disable the Hawk's security system. So I'm assuming, yeah, we would have went loud eventually anyway. Spice Lab. Throne Room. Spice Lab. Is that what the drugs are called in Star Wars? I guess so, yeah. Spice Runners or whatever. The Kessel Run, wasn't that spice related or something? It's literally, did they just rip that from Dune? That's what it's called in Dune. I have never seen a Rambo film. Nope. Just not a big, like I said, not a big like 80s action fan. Like I'll watch it if it's good. But typically it has to have some weird element in it, like the Predator, you know, for me to like really be into it. I'd watch it though. I know people love it, of course. You walked out of the area you were told to stay in. I didn't even realize that was... How was I supposed to know that... I mean, that's fine. Yeah, whatever. We were going to kill them anyways, right? We have to get off of Taurus. We need to get the codes. They were going to attack me regardless. Davik told you to stay in your room. But there's nothing I could have done, right? You do have to leave, I'm assuming. Go. Hey-ya!
Let's make this
quick. Just blow your mind.
Go!
Nasty Rhodians and what was the other one called? Duros. That's right. They're called Duros. System loading complete. Enter command. Use access card. Slice the computer. All right, we have the access card. Access security cameras. Okay, so a bunch of Rhodians in the... We can just get gas. He just has gas linked up, so they just all die. Just the lore, that juicy, thick lore. Thick. Oblivion elf, like adoring fan. Yeah, I'm trying to channel the Oblivion elf kind of voice to him. But I do love when I transition to the... And then I get really angry with him every time. Cut content from KotOR 2 that they had to cut for time. But I'm assuming it's finished and, like, well done if people want it. If people say to use that mod, obviously, right? Okay, so we should switch to somebody that actually has computer skill. Let's go to the root menu. Doesn't it blow your mind? Shake, shake, Sonora. Shake, 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 Sonora. Where do I see my... There. So who has the best computer use? We have 2 on car, 0 and 0. Jesus Christ. Okay. Yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about. It's like I need specializations, but everyone's like so... That class skill system is... The cross-class skill system is kind of weird. Okay, throne room, gas room, return to root menu, storage. God, there's so many people. Hangar, spice lab, throne room. Jesus Christ, this place is massive. Guest room, quote unquote. Oh, something weird's happening in there. Okay. Hangar? So we gotta get there, we gotta get the codes, right? Open all security doors, disable hangar security, upload area schematics, overload terminal, which kills you, which I did not realize. Okay, let's also use a med pack. Oh god, we only have 4 med packs left. Yeah, we used so many of those previously. You left unexplored. I mean, we're gonna be exploring the whole thing. I was picking a direction ultimately. Shake, 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 Sonora. Shake, 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 Sonora. Yeah, let's go back before we. It looks like that links back up. Doesn't it just blow your mind? Oh, that's the hangar bay door, but we need the codes, right? Find the codes to disable the Hawk's security systems. Right, so I guess we'll go into the hangar. You'll need to find a computer panel to disable the security system on this door. Did I need spikes to do that? Huh. Overall, they're just as good as each other for different reasons. I'm really curious to see what I'll like better than KotOR 1 or 2. We're definitely going to play KotOR 2 now. I just don't know when. You know, we'll just have to figure it out when we can, ultimately. That's the reason why they attack. Okay, I just wanted to make sure I didn't, like, immediately just engage when I could have done other stuff. All right. Grenade out!
Oh!
All right, let's go. So the grenades do hit your party, right? Because I got to be careful. Because they are not nearly as helpful now that I've got a full party.
Here it is! Oh! Go! There, take that.
It's not as good as whoa, but you know, it's up there. I gotta do like a death sound tier list at the end of this playthrough. The Twi'lek death sound was crazy too.
Go!
All right, nothing in here. Got something on this guy. Mimicking the death sounds. Yeah, these are the best 2 so far. I gotta remember the Twi'lek one though. That one's pretty crazy. Huh? Right, tell me somebody has security, please. Oh no.
Yes?
Oh, but we can just bash it though. Does that make security like completely useless? Because I can literally just bash this. Shake, 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 Sonora.
How dare you invade my chambers? How rude! I am a personal guest of Davik himself. I left specific instructions that you guards were not to disturb me until morning. How can Davik expect me to invest in his ventures with this kind of incompetence on display? I should summon the other guards and report you to your commanding officer.
Oh, really? Davik just wanted to make sure you didn't need anything? Should summon the other guards and report you to your commanding officer. Davik just wanted to make sure you didn't need anything. I don't work for Davik, you overinflated windbag. You touched that alarm. You touched that alarm, and you're a dead man.
What? How dare you speak to me like that? I could ask Davik to have you flayed alive for such insolence.
That's it. It's time for you to die.
What? But help! Assassins! Guards! Help!
Ooh, that was a good, like, high-pitched help squeal. Yeah, unfortunately for you, buddy, you had a dark side to play through. Enjoy the improved power attack. Wow, yeah!
This is what I knew.
Taresian... what did that say? Taresian noble. A noble from Taurus, obviously. Okay, some random... Looks like he did call the guards. Improved power attack.
Go!
Oh, these guys do it too. They're not even Rhodians.
Die!
They just gave all the bulbous-faced dudes that same...
Go!
Weapons and armor in 2. The improvements there were fantastic, most especially the armor. I'm curious if I'll like KotOR 2 then more so. I don't know, because I really do go for, like, visual things and things with, like, shinier parts to them, if they're good. Like, I'm not gonna, you know, choose a game that's just has a shinier outside if the core of it is not as good as something like this, obviously, in terms of story. But I'm curious if we do KotOR 2, which one I would like more. I am a very visual person, and it sounds like KotOR 2 is much prettier, ultimately. Okay, let's go for this guy, and we'll throw an ion grenade. Torture droid. Looks like he did not throw the ion grenade. Torture droid. Oh god, that flamethrower. Holy crap. Okay, we gotta watch out for droids because they can have flamethrowers too, it seems.
Whoa!
Help! I love that one because you can just like ride the vocal wave down. You know what I mean? Hudro? Is that Hudro Wilson? Bastila. Wait, what? I thought I was saying this thing was Bastila. Okay, let's see. Yeah, Bastila,
Yes?
can you heal, please? Oh, she heals both of them. Oh, she heals the entire party. Hell yeah.
How can I help?
No!
Then I...
No. You gotta
What
heal.
can I do?
Heal. Good job. Heal again. Okay, that is so helpful. I'm sure Basila's going to leave our party, unfortunately, which is sad. I'm imagining if you're going dark side, they would be smart enough to give you a dark side Jedi, a dark Jedi, or whoever the hell. Don't spoil, but if Bastila does leave, we'll use whatever, you know, dark side person they give you as a companion, which I'm assuming is a thing. But I don't know. What's up, Hudro Wilson? Okay, fine. I'll release you first then.
Thank you. You have no idea what it was like in that torture cage. I don't know how much more I could take before going mad.
This isn't... All these guys have the same... Like, all these white dudes have the same model. This isn't the guy from the cantina. Because if so, this is a great chance for revenge. If you can only have one in a game, is it good gameplay or a good story? Ideally, both. But like you said, if you could only have one... I'm going to say gameplay. Yeah, because, like, at the end of the day, it's a video game, right? So, like, gameplay really does take you very far. Look at, like, Balatro. Dude, I've played so much effing Balatro. I've crammed so many hours into such a small amount of time. It has no story, but it's so addictive and so fun because it's such a well-made gameplay loop, right? So, ultimately, at the end of the day, I do honestly think gameplay is better. But ideally, if you have a good story and a good gameplay and they have a marriage, well, then that's the stuff that's truly unforgettable, right? Now that you're free... Okay, you're free to... You just be so evil. Okay, you're free. Now give me my reward or I'll kill you myself.
Please don't hurt me. I'll tell you everything I know. Information worth a fortune. So just stay calm, okay? I'll tell you what I know. I used to be the pilot of the Ebonhawk, Davik's flagship. I know the codes to disable the security system protecting it. I'll load them onto your datapad now.
Well, that's exactly...
You can use those codes to steal the Ebonhawk right out of its hangar.
Yeah.
Sell it to the highest bidder, ransom it back to Davik. Whatever you do, you'll make thousands.
Ransom it back. I wonder how many of those things you can actually do. I want to ask you some questions. Come up with more of a reward. That's literally all we needed. I want to ask you some questions.
Questions? Please. I've already told you the only useful thing I know. Just let me go before Davik figures out I'm missing.
KotOR 2, prettier, and I don't know what this game I always knew what it looks like because we tried to stream it a couple of times, but KotOR 2 I literally have no basis for anything about it outside what chat has said, and also the box art, which I like a lot with that white mask. Looks cool. You better come up with more of a reward if you don't want to if you want to walk out of here alive.
What? But I don't have anything else. Those Ebonhawk codes are worth a fortune. Isn't that enough? Please, just let me go.
You're kind of a loose end, my friend. You might warn the guard? Yeah, unfortunately. Probably not. I think you're very sincere. However, I'm going to be a dark side person here. You might warn the guards. I better just kill you.
We got what we came for. There is no need to indulge your appetite for violence.
Okay, Karth 2.0. I do what I want. Don't interfere.
You core slime. I didn't survive through all that torture just to let you kill me.
Well, you don't have to let me kill you, but unfortunately... Oh, is he right? Oh, he's doing a little kick. Oh, it's pretty sick. Thank you, Bastila, for helping me to kill this innocent man. Appreciate it. Light side, huh? Yeah, I know, like, story would be the popular answer, but... I don't know. At the end of the day, like, I do think you can get by if the gameplay is so good. At the end of the day, it's a video game, right? But I think video game stories for a long time have been very, like... They've come a long way back when I was a kid, like, you didn't really have a story. You just had very simple stuff, right? So, yeah, they've come a long way. Like, that's why The Last of Us, you know, is able to be translated into a show, certain things. Man, we need a BioShock show, man. Because BioShock, I feel like... Some people say BioShock does not hold up. In my opinion, BioShock holds up amazingly well, and I feel like would make a great film. Or a show if they wanted to cover a different part of Rapture, too. Or Columbia, for that matter. Yo, wow!
Go!
How much of a guard are you? Security terminal. Use access card. Okay, this should be all the same cameras, I would imagine. Disable hangar security. Ooh, for free? Okay. Open all security doors, area schematics, overload terminal. What does the overload terminal do? I'm assuming that's just if you stealth, you can, like, blow up an entire room. Is that the point of it? Doesn't it just blow your mind? Overall writing is what's most important for me. There's a threshold for gameplay that needs to be met, but it's very low. Gameplay of KotOR is good enough for me. I agree. I mean, ultimately, it depends on the game. This is not a game I'm playing for gameplay. I honestly never really was a big fan of Dragon Age Origins' gameplay, although last time I did kind of enjoy it a lot more than when I tried to do it the first time. But this is not a game I play for gameplay. It's basically just choosing the best option and then queuing up a whole bunch of them, right? Which is not, like, incredibly in-depth, I would say. Okay, let's go for an ion grenade on you, and then an ion grenade on you, and then I'm going to go to you, and I'm going to go improved power attacks. Break! Doesn't it just blow your mind? Beautiful. These are droids, right? Yeah.
Go!
They just give the gold to everybody.
That'll show you.
There. Go, go!
We got the double go. Nice. Okay. I'm assuming these are droids. KotOR 2 is this with some polish. Well, then I probably will like it a lot. Better big bads. Ooh, nice. Self-defense. BioShock 2. I like BioShock 2 as well, but it doesn't really hold a candle, unfortunately, to BioShock 1 and Infinite, personally. Disable mind. Recover mind. Can he do it? You fool, Canderous.
I'm here.
What?
Fail me one more time. We're going to have a talking to. Don't it just blow my mind. All right, so we got the codes. Now we just need to go to the hangar, but I'm going to fully explore this place anyways. Check everything out. RPG fans in general tend to lean towards writing more than anything else. That's why New Vegas is generally considered much better than Fallout 4. Yeah, that's a good point. And I also would say New Vegas is... Yeah, that's a really good point. Because I would say New Vegas is definitely the best Fallout game, even though Fallout 4 definitely has the best gameplay. Fallout 3 and New Vegas's gameplay are kind of like serviceable. They're not like amazing, but they're fine. But, yeah, 4 has the best mods and everything like that, but...
Hey! What's the idea of barging in here? Get out of here or I'll call the guards.
Yeah, I would still say New Vegas is the best. The guard slaves aren't allowed out of the slave quarters. I can't let them see me here.
Hey, baby, wait. I wasn't actually going... Damn it! Okay, great. You just scared off my date for the night. So you better explain yourself before I lose my temper and call the guards.
Oh, he's like stealing some action with a slave. No need to call the guards. I just got lost. Sorry I wrecked your night. Here's 50 credits for the inconvenience. You can't call the guards if you're dead.
You should have picked an easier target. By the time the guards show up, they're gonna have to take you out of here in pieces.
Yeah, I don't think so, though. Can you stand 4 improved power attacks? Let's see, shall we? Wow, wow! Bounty hunter? No, this is just a man that works for Davik. Wow, man. Yeah, they better go ahead and pull me out in pieces. You definitely didn't just die to 2 hits, not even involving the rest of my party. How dare you expect me that way? Video games. Who are you? Why are you here? Get out of... Or me call guards. You just kill everybody for no reason. Time to die, Bugface. I'm mad now. See how you like me call guards. You die now. No, I think you die now, my friend. Dark side points gained. Hell yeah. Come on, give me a good... There it is. There it is.
Oh!
Okay, we're getting a lot of good med packs too, which we need to fill our inventory back up. Video games are an interactive medium, have good gameplay is important to that. I love good story, but Monster Hunter was great for years with barely any story. Yeah, good example. I mean, that's what I'm saying ultimately is like, it just matters for what you're trying to go for. You can definitely get by just having a fantastic story if that's what you're trying to go for, but, you know, ultimately...
Here!
Wait. Oh, yeah, we can just break it, right? Yeah, what do you need security for? Data pad. Ooh, PASIC cards. Hell yeah. Okay, we'll read that data pad in a second. Oh, wait. No, I could just open it. I don't even have to break it. No, never mind. It is locked. Okay, bash it. Yeah, do you even need security if you can just bash? I'm confused. Works for me. Mama, bama, 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 bama. Come on. Yeah, for me, it's like, I'm just somebody that, hey, if you did your job well and it comes out as a good product, I'm going to enjoy it. Again, Balatro, no story at all. Maybe like a percentage of a story with Jimbo or whoever, the clown, whatever. But ultimately, there's no story to Balatro, yet it's some of the most fun I've had with a roguelike in a very long time because it's so addictively and well, you know, designed. It's just amazing. It's so much fun. But obviously, you don't play that for the story. So this game, I'm not playing for the gameplay. This game, I'm playing for the story and to get immersed into the Star Wars world and obviously to experience another BioWare RPG. So that's what I'm enjoying. I'm not, like, amazed by the gameplay here because it basically is almost a bit of a watered-down Dragon Age Origins, which is not a bad thing because I'm invested in the character choices and all that sort of stuff. So it just depends on the game, ultimately, and what you're trying to accomplish, at least for me, in terms of what's more important to a game. Enter the Gungeon, amazing gameplay, so much fun, so addictive. Doesn't really have that much of a story, or I guess it does. Never really got too far in it, but you're not really playing Enter the Gungeon for the story. Most people, anyways. Slave.
Welcome to the slave quarters, Master. Here we have succulent fruits and berries to tempt your palate, as well as luxurious baths to soothe your aches and pains.
Now this is my kind of place.
Would you like a relaxing massage? Whatever your desire, we are here to serve.
My man. What is your favorite taste in drink or just favorite drink? Not anything alcoholic, but soda, tea, coffee, juice, etc. Currently, root beer. I never was a big root beer fan, but currently, if I'm going to the gas station, I'll usually pick up a sugar-free root beer. Love the taste of it. Sarsaparilla, all that sort of stuff. Outside of that, yeah, I'm not like a huge drink person. Anything weird, ultimately. Like, our grocery store has these, like, Asian drinks with, like, little tiny cubes of fruit. So, like, pineapple or grape, and I think there's mango. So I love that because it's weird as hell, you know? It has, like, a chunky element to it, as gross as that sounds. So just whatever. Fruity, I guess, typically. Something flavorful. That's why I like boba, too. I'm not, like, a huge boba fan. Oh, you know what I'm going to say? A taro milkshake. Oh, my God. Those are so good, like that purple. I think it's like a Japanese sweet potato, or whatever the hell whatever the hell it is, like a purple potato, taro flavored, like milkshakes. That's kind of my current jam. Stories were better written as well, personally. Yeah, I totally agree. I mean, Fallout New Vegas is hard to beat. It's like the original OG Fallout 1 and 2 people too, so they did an amazing job with it. They either work for a crime boss or work with a crime boss. Yeah, no, you're right. They all deserve to die. I agree. The KotOR games separately shine in BioWare's attention to detail with their writing and how deeply connected choices impact and branch the game out. Yeah, which is what they do amazingly well in Mass Effect. In this game, I don't know how much the changes affect anything. Obviously, don't spoil it, but I was wondering how much change would matter. Because that's kind of the main thing in Mass Effect, is your choices, ultimately. Yeah. I'd love a massage.
As you wish, Master. You will find this most relaxing if you would come with me into the massage room at the back.
It sucks that, like, Twi'leks are relegated to being...
Typically male. Is it possible for you to keep in mind that we have more pressing business to attend to?
I trust you are satisfied with the service. I have received many compliments on my skills from previous clients.
I'm assuming that was a happy ending. It sounds like there's some sexual undertones here, not just a massage. You're an expert in your craft. Wasn't... Could be... Oh my god. Wow, okay. Your job isn't finished yet. I want another massage.
My, you certainly have a great hunger for my services. I will do my best to sate your prodigious appetites with another massage, Master.
Quote-unquote massage.
I trust you are satisfied.
Can we just do this over and over? Like, is there no end to this? I want another massage.
My.
I'm assuming you just literally do this, like, indefinitely.
I trust you.
We're gonna do it one more time.
My.
I wonder if there's a limit, though.
I trust.
Okay. That was pathetic.
Please, I beg you, don't tell Davik you are displeased with me. He punishes those slaves who do not satisfy his guests.
Oh, God. Oh, God. I won't say anything if you answer my questions.
I have no wish to be beaten by Davik, so I will tell you all I know. I hope it is enough to buy your mercy.
God,
Davik rarely lets us leave the slave quarters. We only know what we hear from Davik's guests. Recently, they've all been talking about poor Hudro. He was caught trying to steal some spice from the lab. Normally, Hudro is allowed to get away with things like that because he's Davik's personal pilot for the Ebon Hawk. But since the Sith have grounded every ship on the planet, Hudro doesn't get any more special treatment. They've locked him up in Davik's torture chambers.
Ah, so that's how you get to know that, basically. We know where the torture chamber is. What else can you tell me?
Nothing. Davik keeps us locked away in here day and night. I'm not even certain of the location of the torture chamber where they've got Hudro locked away. I think you can get there through the hall behind the west door of Davik's throne room. Just keep going west from the slave quarters and you'll see the throne room. But Davik's certain to have guards patrolling the area. If you leave the guest wing, they'll shoot you on sight. Please, I don't know anything else.
Yeah, I haven't played Monster Hunter Wilds, but I loved World and Rise. They were such fun games. Yeah, there were stories, but I'm playing it for the gameplay, because the gameplay is so fun in Monster Hunter. Obsidian. Oh, that's right! Oh my god, I totally forgot. Yeah, because this one's BioWare and KotOR 2 is Obsidian. I totally forgot that. Ooh, that'll be really fun to experience. I did know that, but I forgot. I want another massage.
As you wish.
It's like the 6th or 7th massage.
I'm typically male.
Not a big fan of coconut stuff, unfortunately. You can tell it's an Obsidian game. Ooh, yeah, forgot about that link. That was pathetic.
Please.
I'm telling Davik you're the worst slave I've ever seen.
As you wish, Master. It will not be the first time I have been punished by Davik. I'm sorry I have failed to please you, Master. I will try to do better in the future. Is there anything else you require from this most unworthy servant?
My exact, specific kink, which I told you about so many times and you refused. You just refused. I'm leaving.
Of course. Return whenever you wish to partake of what is offered here. We exist only to serve you.
Wow, okay. Very dedicated to her job. We've got, I guess is a slave male Twi'lek.
Welcome to the slave quarters, good sir. I mean no disrespect, but perhaps one of the female slaves could serve your needs better?
How dare you! You think you know my sexual preferences. Computer spike credits and a med pack, and then we've got another slave Twi'lek.
Welcome to the slave quarters, Master. Here we have succulent... Would you like a relaxing...
I think she has the same dialogue. I want a massage. Shake, 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 Zenora.
How typically...
Could never get into the game itself. Yeah, luckily I am enjoying it so far. All aspects. Again, the combat's not like the biggest draw, I would say, but that doesn't mean it's bad. Pathetic.
Please.
You're the worst slave I ever seen. Bye. No dark side points from that, though. What if you can, like, tattle to Davik? Struggling that hard for money. They're in a nice little getup here. He doesn't need to be mean to the slaves. He could be nice to them. All right, I think that's the entire base done. So now we just got to get to the hangar. Where was the hangar? Guest room, barracks, barracks, spice lab, barracks, barracks. hangers. We got to go straight, hang a left, and then keep hanging lefts, basically. Let's go. Rough in the beginning. That perk up with the mentioning of Obsidian confirms it. Well, I mean, Obsidian now... Man, that reminds me, we were watching Secret Level on Amazon. I don't know if anyone's seen that. Basically, like an Amazon-produced Love, Death, and Robots, and I think it's by the same people, too. About different video games, and we were watching that, and there was The Outer Worlds episode, and I really hated it. I was like, what is this? It was so bad compared to the other ones. And then also that Crossfire episode, like, what was that? I looked up Crossfire, some, like, South Korean, like, MMO... multiplayer FPS or something. I was like, okay, it feels like these got made because of money specifically or something, because a lot of the other stuff was really good, like the Warhammer 40k episode. Anyways, all that to say, yeah, Obsidian now I'm not a big fan of because it just feels like they're a completely different development studio. It just doesn't feel like the same. Although Avowed I do want to play more of, but The Outer Worlds, as I've said, I'm not a big fan of whatsoever. But anyways, Obsidian back in the day for KotOR 2 and for New Vegas and, you know, all the other earlier stuff. Pillars of Eternity, which I've heard really good things about. That I'm excited for.
Damn those Sith, they're bombing the whole planet. I knew they'd turn on us sooner or... Wow, look what we got here. Thieves in a hangar. So, you figured you'd just steal my ship for your getaway and leave me high and dry while the Sith turn the planet into dust? Sorry, but that ain't gonna happen.
I'll take care of them, Davik. I've been looking forward to this for a long time.
Make it quick, Carlo. The Sith mean business. If we don't get to our ships and find somewhere safe, the bombs they're dropping will kill us all.
Okay. Ooh, is Callow not a... Okay, no spoilers, but I guess we kill Callow here. I thought he was going to be a companion. Shake, 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 Genora. Talk to the male Twi'lek with Bastila. Oh, I didn't think to try that. Oh, yeah, I'm curious what he would have said. Maybe we can go back. Oh, gotcha, Desu. Now I read what you were saying. Yeah, sorry, chat's moving a bit fast today. It's harder to keep up with. Make the sequels. BioWare moved on to Jade Empire. Oh, interesting. Well, that's a good choice. I mean, yeah, I feel like they would have fit that well. Okay, Callow Nord and Davik Kang. Well, we should probably go for Davik. Callow definitely has a bunch of blasters, I would imagine. So first off, I'm going to go into the inventory and I'm going to consume our little buffs here. We've got Hyper Adrenal Alacrity, Hyper Adrenal Stamina. Then we're going to pop the Energy Shield. So I'm going to queue that. Good. Then I'm going to go to, after that's queued, we're going to go for Davik first, because I feel like even though he's the big bad, he probably sucks. Also, he was so chill with having his whole hangar bombed. He was just like, oh, the Sith's bombing us. Oh, dang, that sucks. Anyways, 3 improved power attacks. Then I'm going to go to Mr. Canderous Ordo. I'm going to highlight Davik Kang. And we're going to pop an energy shield. Then we're going to use improved power blast, which I don't really know what that does, but hopefully it wipes him out. Then we're going to go to Miss Bastila. We're going to highlight Davik Kang, and we're going to do... Force Valor is the team buff, right? Actually, no, we got to do energy shield for the self. And then I guess Force Valor could also heal too. Force Valor, and then we're going to go for... Let's do Flurries. Okay, let's see how much damage we do. Ready? And break. God, that takes forever. Yeah! No, look at the other guy. Target changed. Yeah, go. Okay, we should get destroyed by all of our attacks unless we just miss. They were dealing good damage.
So be it.
Why did she switch? I still don't exactly get how the combat works. Like, why did she switch targets when she was on Davik? I don't understand why that happens. All right, so we got to use a advanced med pack. Oh, yeah, we never looked at the data pad either. This data pad contains a record of Callow Nord's trophy kills, sentient and otherwise. The last entry is an account of a recent Rancor hunt. What the Rancor lacked in intelligence, it made up for in size, strength, and ferocity. Conventional blasters were all but useless against its impenetrable hide, and I was forced to resort to more unorthodox methods to bring the beast down. Some well-placed mines near a watering hole were the first step, their explosions hurting the creature into a dead-end canyon, where I lay in wait perched among the rocks. As soon as the Rancor was below me, I dropped down onto its massive neck. It reared back, bucking and clawing in an effort to dislodge me, but I had the perfect position. Unable to shake me, the monster opened its mouth in an outraged howl, and I was able to flip several frag grenades down its gaping maw. The corpse. The explosion blew me clear of the shredded corpse, but luckily the head was still intact. If I take it to Taurus, I'm sure Davik will mount it in his trophy room along with the other heads I have collected for him. Davik's also expressed interest in hiring me. I may take him up on his offer, even though I still have yet to claim the greatest hunting trophy of all, a pearl from one of the Crate Dragons of Tatooine. Ooh, I wonder what that is. Oh yeah, we should do announcements. Yeah, we'll do that after this section of the game. Forgot to talk about that just yet. Avowed was boring me. I like the intro, but we didn't get very far at all. I would have to play more of it.
You may have me outnumbered and outgunned, but if I'm going down, I'm taking all of you with me. This thermal detonator will blow us all to bits. Damn those Sith! They'll bring this whole hangar down around our ears.
Okay, we're gonna loot Davik. Heavy blaster, Arcanian energy shield, Davik's war suit, Davik's visor. Ooh. Okay, we're dying. Where is... I'm assuming we can't find Callow, because he looks to be dead. Okay, we gotta get to the ship. Board Ebonhawk. Go. Do you wish to board the Ebonhawk? Yes, because I'm assuming you can't loot Callow Nord. I don't think I was able to see his body. You just want to loot Davik. Board the Ebonhawk!
Let's get this ship fired up. We'll pick up the rest of your friends, and then we'll have to get off this planet.
I think Bastila died during that, too. I was wondering if it would continue while we were in the menu. Hope he saved before this. KotOR 2's story began its writing before BioWare sold the license. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, we don't have a lightsaber yet. We do have one on Bastila. We're definitely going to be excited to get a lightsaber. Eventually. Person could view the story of KotOR 2.
Taris is defenseless against our assault, Lord Malak. They are offering no resistance. The city is in ruins.
Resume the bombardment, Commander. Wipe this pathetic planet from the face of the galaxy.
Yeah, I don't know if they actually kill Taurus here, but I guess they do. I've never even heard of Taurus. Monsters! Wait. Oh, it's like a Millennium Falcon? I thought that ship looked different. Yeah, it's literally a reference to the Millennium Falcon, obviously.
Plot a course for Dantooine. There's a Jedi enclave there where we can find refuge.
Dantooine?
Incoming fighters!
Oh, Karth's here?
Quickly,
Boo.
to the gun turrets. You have to hold the Sith fighters off until we get those hyperspace coordinates punched in.
Wonder if we actually have to use a gun here. I don't know. The best part of the game? Oh my god. Yep, okay. Okay, so we've got a little radar. Wow, they don't even explain nothing to you. I can't... Am I supposed to be able to hit them from, like, way over here? Oh god. Okay. This is, like, way harder than I would have thought. So, looks like we can only shoot. I just don't know where they are. I see we have that radar there, but, like, I don't know... Okay, that's one down, at least. Yeah, we have the radar, but I can't, like, tell, like, how, you know... Like, they're just coming at me from, like, above. Okay, we're taking, like, way more hits than we need to be taking here. Yeah, we're in the red now. All right, I gotta focus. Okay, there should be one more on the left side, but I just don't know where they come from. Oh, my God. It's like it's so hard to see them. All right, I see him on the radar. Hopefully my shields come back. Is that him over there? Yeah, that's him. Got him. Woo! Woo! Yeah, if that was like a Final Fantasy VII Rebirth thing, like they would have given you like 15 pages of tutorials on how to do that. This game just puts you into it. It's a fun minigame. They just like don't really explain it. I feel like just a little menu that would have been like, hey, look at the radar and blah, 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 blah. Because like it's very hard to see them in the black of space. What?
Dantooine. It seems like a lifetime since I last set foot on her surface. Though in truth, it's only been a few months. We should be safe from Malik here. For now, at least.
Safe? You saw what his fleet did to Terrace. There wasn't a building over 2 stories high left standing. They turned the planet into one big pile of rubble.
Even the Sith would think twice before attacking Dantooine. There are many Jedi here, including several of the most powerful Masters of the Order. There is great strength within this place.
What is Dantooine? It obviously sounds like Tatooine. Is it just like the next planet over or something? Da-dee-dee-do-do-dee-dee. Lady, stop talking and type. You could have moved 360 degrees? I didn't realize that. Okay, that would have made it easier. That section was a nightmare. Oh my god, on a Chromebook? Yeah, I can imagine. Jesus. Completing the tutorial? Listen, we're going to take our time, all right? I like breathing in a game. I like smelling the bouquet of everything that it has to offer. Safe here. Keep moving? Like off the planet? We're definitely not going to agree with Karth, that's for sure, on anything. Also, our guy is looking very evil, I'm pretty sure. I agree with Bastila. We should be safe here.
We can get supplies here and recuperate. The Academy is a place of mental and spiritual healing.
Oh.
Something we could all use after what we've been through.
Maybe you're right. It isn't easy to witness the annihilation of an entire planet. I know Mission must be taking it pretty hard.
She will find a way to come to terms with her grief. She's stronger than she appears. We just need to give her time. Now I must go speak with the Council. I need their advice on recent developments. After I've met with them, I will meet you outside the ship.
There's a lot of cutscenes. I'm surprised. Yeah, I knew it was green. Why do I know what Dantooine is? Where is Dantooine represented in the films or whatever? Because I'm pretty sure I know this planet. Dantooine. Hey, what's up, Jan, and welcome in. Spoil way too much. Why do I... Is this in the films, though? I feel
I've
like
spoken briefly with the Council. They request an audience with you. We should go at once.
An audience with the Jedi Council? It's pretty unusual for someone who isn't even a Jedi. What's this about, Bastila?
I'm sorry, Karth, but I cannot tell you. All I ask is that you trust in the Force and the wisdom of the Council.
Well, I don't like being left out of the loop, but I'm not looking to get you in any trouble with the Jedi Masters. We'll do things your way for a while.
Come, they're expecting us. I will lead you to the Council chambers.
Oh, this is where we become a Jedi, 100%. Until you have talked with the Jedi Council, you'll be unable to switch characters in and out of the party. Okay. This is 100% where they make me a Jedi. Maybe. I don't know if we could be made a Jedi. We're pretty damn evil. It's going to be funny if they, like, announce, you know, that, like, hey, by the way, we know you've done terrible things. We felt it in the Force or whatever. I'm curious how that plays out. Also, yeah, I saw the back of the Ebon Hawk, and I didn't realize it was a little like a Millennium Falcon. But it makes sense, because, yeah, it's a hawk versus a falcon. And then Ebon means black, right? But Millennium... Is that a color? Can Millennium be a color? I don't know. It seems like a direct reference to the Millennium Falcon, although I could be wrong. I'm not entirely sure. All right, so we're going to take a pause here. I'm going to go to the bathroom, and then we'll do announcements or anything like that really quick. Also catch up with the chat, and then we will jump back in. after doing everything in Taurus while our man stews in anger. Be right back. Bo bo be bo bo zebo dee bo bitty beep beep boom boom do 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 do. Okay, let's catch up with the chat, and we'll also do a little bit of announcements, and we'll jump back into Dantooine, which again I know, but I don't know why. Thanks again, everybody, for the support today on the stream. I really appreciate it. We're getting very close to the goal for Maveritt's 2025. Puchiha, J Science, Peter, Carlos, Desu, Yuletide Yeti. I think that's everybody, but in case I missed anybody, thank you guys very much for supporting. Okay, yeah, let's catch up with the chat. Sorry I missed so much chat. It's just tricky when, you know, you're absorbed in the game. It also chats move a little fast. We get like 3 whole sections of this style of combat in KotOR 2 instead of just one like in 1, but I can't remember accurately. The turret thing? I mean, I didn't mind the turret thing. I just feel like it could use like a little, you know, little text pop up like, hey, ships are going to come at you. Get ready to fire at them, because like we were just thrust right into it, which is fine. There's no autosave between your last save and that. I could tell because I saw chat saying like, make sure to save here. And I figured if you fail that turret section, you go back. Luckily, I was able to adapt quickly enough. Yeah, same my lemons. We were playing GTA San Andreas, and that one apparently would have been way worse if we weren't playing Definitive Edition with the saves. So I'm kind of glad we played Definitive Edition. It's where Leia lies and tells the Empire the rebel base is before they blow up Alderaan. Oh, she says Dantooine. Okay. Welcome in, Jan, if I didn't say hi. Yeah, no spoilers. Lies about the rebel base. I definitely forgot that. It's mentioned once in the first movie. Leia used it to try and lie on where the rebel base was. And then Darth Vader still blew up Alderaan. Messed up. Planet itself doesn't show up in any of the films, but is referenced as Soul said. Don't like Dantooine. Come from both games. Interesting. In the Millennium, everything was chrome obsessed, so if it was a color, it would be shiny and chrome. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, this would have been around the turn of the Millennium. That's crazy. Wait. Is that what Millennium is? Is Millennium 1,000 years? I thought it was longer than that. What is Millennium? A period of 1,000. Yeah, why do I feel like Millennium's longer than that? Sounds way longer. But that's true. Yeah, I forgot. Everything was, chrome back in the early 2000s. Oh, Tarkin was ordered to... I was going to say, like, how is Darth Vader redeemed if he, like, literally just says, nah, screw it, let's blow up Alderaan. But then at the end, it's like, oh, he's so nice now. Meanwhile, he killed that entire planet. But no, Tarkin did it. Rebel base is on Yavin 4. And that's where they come in and the guy, like, does the scanning thing with, like, the huge helmet that I guess Kalo Nord has, right? All right, so let's do some announcements real quick, and then we'll jump back into KotOR, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see. So, yes, last stream, somebody donated and mentioned the tiers for the memberships. I did not realize, like, yeah, they were weird because, like, they were disabled, and on my UI, yeah, people could still become a tier 2 or tier 3 member, which is super odd. So, anyways, I went in there and I cleaned it all up. And I made it so that there are tier 2 and tier 3 memberships. I'll just say this, like, the main benefit is just if you're a member regardless. Tier 2 and tier 3 is literally just, you know, if you want to go the extra mile and get, like, a couple of extra things. So, yeah, if you're a tier 3 member, you can basically submit any idea for a short, and I will make it and dedicate it to you. Hopefully it's a good idea that, you know, people will find entertaining. And then if you're tier 2... what was the tier 2 thing? Oh, yeah, you can tell me your social medias and stuff, and we'll link up. I'll follow your socials. And then there's another thing that I added. What was it? Let's see real quick. Yeah, oh yeah, I will, shout you out at the end of every video, as well as the tier 3, and everything obviously gets the previous benefits as well. Also, I added an introduction video, so if you click the join link in any description for any recent video, you can watch the introduction video, and it'll just basically go over what the membership means and what you get for the tiers. But ultimately, yeah, I mean, it's really the same thing if you're a member. The main stuff is just being a member, which is the early videos and access to the exclusive channel as well. So, went and cleaned all that up, basically. So, yeah, check it out if you want. In addition, yeah, we do have a Patreon channel, if you did not know, an exclusive channel, which... yeah, we have like a 4 or 5 series completed, and then basically we're currently in the middle of another series, and then also we're streaming a gigantic series as well. I think this will be stream number 24 for that series coming up. So, yeah, if you're a patron, definitely check out the posts on the Patreon because there's a ton of content. And then also, if you're a member, you will get access to that channel as well. Outside of that, yeah, I mean, we're killing the Mavericks goals, so big thank you to everybody again for supporting. It's looking likely. Again, you don't ever want to have expectations in this gig. It's a bad habit to get into. I think we've all been there that's done this sort of job before. It's better to just go in with a fresh mind and have fun, and that's it. So, outside of expectations. It does seem like we're going to hit it, which is cool. So I will get to recording. I'm probably going to do a late night workout, or not recording, but planning it out. I'm going to do a late night workout today, I think. So I will have time to start planning the entirety of May, where we stream every single day for the 6th year in a row. If we hit that goal by the end of April. But again, we have the entire month of April. So, zero pressure. It's looking good, though. So I'll start planning that tonight. I'll write out every day and try to come up with fun stuff to do every single day. I think we'll also involve the wheel as well for Maverits. Basically, anytime something happens, whatever, we'll spin the wheel. So that'll be fun. What else? Oblivion Heart's difficulty, going strong, going fun. I think I've recorded 21 episodes, and every single one has been super duper fun. I'm really proud of the whole series so far. Red Dead Redemption 2, obviously. There'll be a special video on Wednesday, and then I also have 2 other bonus channels if you want to check them out. The second one's called Gauntlet Velocity, and the third one's called GV Guides, although GV Guides is obviously a guides channel, so not for everybody. It's specific to making guides, although we are doing a Persona 3 and 4 playthrough, and 3 finally has finished. 4 is very close to finishing as well, but that channel will be fully guides outside of that. So I think that's pretty much everything. I'm going to put the socials in the chat if you would like to check them out. Join the Discord. Do whatever. You can also join the Discord and submit questions in our video questions channel that I will ask and answer in future episodes. So feel free to interact with any of that stuff. We'll catch up with the chat again, and then we'll jump back into KotOR. Murdered children. Oh, that's right, the younglings. Yeah. Yeah, he straight up killed all the younglings. Yeah, it's always a weird Ludo narrative sort of thing there. It's like, okay, he gets redemption, but like other evil people just kind of like just get killed or whatever, and we don't need their redemption. But Darth Vader gets redeemed when he slaughtered children, and probably did a bunch of other bad stuff that I'm forgetting about. He asked Leia to confirm where the rebel base was Dantooine, and when she wouldn't, he ordered the destruction of Alderaan. Tarkin later tells Vader that he suspected the base to be on Dantooine. So he believes her bluff, basically. How does it feel knowing that all of Taurus is basically just one big tutorial? I think we used to have mods to skip Taurus? What? Yeah, like Harrison said. I mean, it seemed that to me, I'm a completionist. So, I will struggle when people talk about like skipping Naruto and stuff near the end, like the filler content. To me, I'm like, no, man, I got to see it all. I don't care if it's filler. I got to see it. I know not everybody does that. I get it. Like One Piece, I know there's just a billion things of filler. I get it. But I have to see it all to be, or it's not completed. So that makes me shudder. I would never, ever even consider skipping Taurus. I mean, it's fine. It's not like I would bet the most interesting content, but I like Taurus. It was good stuff. Skipping Taurus? What? Insanity. Okay, before we jump back in, Cindy just got home, so I'm going to go say hi to her real quick, and I'll jump back quickly, because I know we just took an extended break. So give me one more second here. Welcome back, everybody. Sorry for the extended break. Yeah, I don't get the Taurus slander. I mean, it's a fine planet. Like I said, visually, it's just a little kind of bland, I guess. A lot of blue and steel, but navy blue. But I mean, it's a good introduction. Skipping it, unbelievable. Vader was Luke and Leia's father. He got his redemption, sure, but the galaxy didn't forget. Wait, what? When is that scene? Oh, like in the new films then. I don't remember that. One Piece has less filler than Naruto and Bleach. Damn. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, sorry. Luke was the only person who attended Vader's funeral. The level cap is low? Oh. So you can get too much experience is what you're saying? Damn. Didn't realize that. Hunter, yeah, I love Hunter. Hunter, so good. Yeah, it doesn't really have any filler. Maybe like 1 or 2 episodes, if even that, but I don't even remember. Big fan of Hunter x Hunter. Jedi!
I fear it's only a matter of time before the Sith find us here, too.
What did you say to me, robot? Jedi.
I hear that the Sith torture
Our tech
Jedi prisoners until
mercantile.
they're
Alright, I guess
given
we'll
to
just
the
go to
dark
the
side.
thing because the game's telling me like we're not going to be able to do much until we visit the Jedi Council. I'm very curious to see how they're going to treat my character. Outer Courtyard Jedi Council. So straight ahead and to the left. Staying at level 2 until Dantooine tactic. Yeah, what's the well, I guess I don't want to know that, but I'm assuming it's like 20. Man, yeah, because we're already like level 7.
Padawan. Why are you not wearing the customary robes of the Jedi? Do you mock the honored traditions of our order?
I ain't no Padawan. Back off! I'm no Padawan. I'm Kar Atos. I just came here with Bastila.
Bastila? I have heard of her. They say she has already mastered the art of battle meditation. Remarkable in one so young. Though I've heard she has a foolish pride in her own talents. But as for you, you claim you are not a Padawan? I find this hard to believe. The Force is strong within you. I can feel its presence. If this is some type of jest, it is in very poor taste. The Jedi Order is not a subject for jokes.
Oh, interesting. She thinks she can sense the Force so strong in us that she thinks we're joking to her. We're lying to her. I didn't come here to be scolded by you. And yeah, I'm the main character. Get over it.
No, I suppose you did not. I apologize. Please forgive the abruptness with which I first greeted you. It was harsh and perhaps unfair. My master often warns me that I must learn to control my emotions. I see I have much left to learn. I wish you a pleasant stay here on Dantooine. May the Force be with you.
Yeah, don't talk to me again. Yeah, no, I would not skip Taurus. Never. The only thing is, yeah, if the level cap is low, I would consider not leveling up until I got to Dantooine. But you'd still get all the experience, right? So that'd be tough. Karth, you're still here? Ugh, disgusting. I guess we'll talk to him. He looks like he's in a talkative mood.
They're waiting for you inside.
Okay. Thank you, Karth, for keeping that quick. View it as a chore. Yeah, but that's like skipping Good Springs, man. And I can't do it. I'm not a skipper, okay? I'm not a part skipper in JoJo. I watch part 1 and part 2 every time. I don't skip. I just don't do it. It's not in me. Paragus. Don't know what that is. Min-maxing technique. Oh, I see. Old Republic Jedi were pompous. Ooh, J-Science says they all are. Ooh.
Ah, so you are the one who rescued Bastila. It is appropriate you are here. We have been discussing your rather special case. I am Jar, a member of the Jedi Council. With me are Master Vrook, Master Vandar, and of course the chronicler of our academy, Master Dorak. Padawan Bastila, I am sure you are already familiar with.
Oh, Bastila's a Padawan? I thought she was a full-fledged Jedi. Huh. Yeah, I was wondering if that was Yoda, but I get... Wait, that's interesting, because there's only ever one other Yoda. It was Yordle, or whatever the hell her name is, the female Yoda from the prequels. So I guess in the games it doesn't fit that. There are other Yodas. There's also Baby Yoda, obviously, the child. Okay, this is going to be interesting. Ooh. Isn't the Jedi Council on Coruscant? Oh, so this is like a side council. That's where Yoda is. So you've drawn me into your little trap, Bastila. What now?
This is no trap. The Council just wants to talk to you. There is much that needs to be discussed.
Isn't the Jedi Council on Coruscant?
Yes. The High Council of the Jedi Order is on Coruscant. But we are the council in charge of the training facility here on Dantooine.
Wait, so this is where Jedi, what's it called? Jedi Academy takes place then, right? Because it's like a training facility. Vrook, the biggest Jedi Master jerk-off? Jerk of them all. Oh. Padawan and a fleet commander. Yeah, I definitely didn't think she was a Padawan. I thought she was more powerful. I've got some questions for you all.
Indeed. I am sure that you do. I assure you that we will have answers for you.
Why am I a special case?
Bastila tells us you are strong in the Force. We are considering you for Jedi training.
Strong in the Force?
Master Jar speaks out of turn, perhaps. We need indisputable proof of your strong affinity to the Force before we would even consider accepting you for training.
Proof? Surely the entire Council can feel the strength of the Force within this man, and I've already related to you the events that took place on Terrace.
Perhaps it was simple luck.
We both know there is no luck. There is only the Force. We all feel the power in Bastila's companion, though it is wild and untamed. Now that this power has begun to manifest itself, can we safely ignore it?
The Jedi training is long and difficult, even when working with a young and open mind. Teaching a child is hard. How much harder will it be for an adult to learn the ways of the Jedi?
Doesn't even make sense. An adult can learn better than a child. What are you even talking about? Yoda isn't even born yet? That's where I get, yeah, because this is like the High Republic, or the old, no, this is the Old Republic. The High Republic is like when the prequels take place, right? And then that's like where it ends and starts the next phase. Wow, Yoda's not even, because Yoda was very old, right? Didn't he have a very long lifespan? Lie? Oh. Oh, we just straight up lie. Ooh. Of course, great Jedi. I will learn your ways and follow the light.
Traditionally, the Jedi do not accept adults for training, though there are rare exceptions in the history of our order. But you are a special case.
I agree with Master Dorak. Many of our own pupils are leaving the Jedi Order to follow the Sith teachings. We need recruits to stand against Malak. With Revan dead...
Are you certain Revan is truly dead? What if we undertake to train this one and the Dark Lord should return?
We should discuss this matter more fully in private. Bastila, you and your companion must go. This is a matter for the Council alone.
As you wish, Master Vandar. We shall return to the Ebon Hawk and leave you to your deliberations.
Oh yeah, was Ahsoka, was she a Twi'lek? Because she has like the Twi'lek things, but they're like special. Or was she different? Please stay dark for KotOR 2. I was thinking of going light side. Stay dark side? I was thinking of doing like dark side here, then light side in KotOR 2. But I don't know. She's a Togruta. Oh, I haven't even heard of that one. Togruta.
The dark side is strong in this place. I can feel its power. Is this wise? The ancient Jedi sealed this archway. If we pass beyond this door, we can never go back. The Order will surely banish us. Are the secrets of the Star Forge so valuable?
Wait, Aang's in this?
Can its power truly be worth the risk?
Starforge. They got Aang from The Last Airbender in this? Okay, I mean, okay. What an
This morning's
interesting...
getting stranger by the minute. First Bastila comes out looking like she saw a ghost, and now you. Well, Bastila did mention that you should go to the council chambers before she left. It's no doubt urgent, so you shouldn't keep them waiting.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I was like, I feel like Yoda's 900 years old. But that, yeah, this is 4,000 years. So it's like 4,000 years, and then I guess like 1,000 years before the original films is when the prequels takes place. That's why Yoda's so old and he dies in the original films, right? Yo, whoa, Double D with the 5 gifted memberships. Ba-da-doo doo 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 ba-da-lee doo 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 doo. Did she say anything else?
No, she didn't. She didn't seem well, as I recall, and for that matter, neither do you. Are you all right?
I had a rough night. Let's go.
You got it.
Freaking Karth always getting on my case. Yo, Double D coming in with the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you very much. Why is it not telling me who they landed on? Oh yeah, it doesn't show, like, YouTube doesn't catch up when I click over to YouTube. It's like so delayed. Thank you very much, Double D, for the 5 gifted memberships. If you got gifted a membership, enjoy the early videos. You will have a new one after the stream ends and I upload it. Do 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 do. I think, yeah, that puts us just about at 4/5 of the way towards the favorites goal. Thank you very much, and enjoy the memberships. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Togruta. Enslavement like the Twi'leks. Yeah, I always thought she was just like a special Twi'lek because she had the white and whatever black hood thing. All right, so we can't use Bastila. We'll go with Mr. Canderous. We'll go with Miss Vow. Yeah, let's do that. We gotta go meet. Mission seems rather distant. Maybe you should talk to her. What is it?
Huh? Oh, sorry. I was thinking about Terrace. I still can't believe it's gone. I mean, I grew up there and now it's just gone.
Yeah, get over it. Planets explode every day. Jesus. Both options are good. Well, maybe we'll do a poll then, because I was definitely going to go light side to switch it from this playthrough, but I don't know. Maybe we'll see what people think will be better for the people that have played KotOR 2. Jesus Christ. Taurus is a wasteland. Get over it. Ever played Fallout?
What? How can you be so cruel? Millions of people dead and all you can say is get over it? Look, I'm not saying I can't go on or anything like that. It's a shock, you know? I mean, I knew the Sith were evil and all, but the reality of it kind of slaps you in the face. But I suppose that's why we need to stop Malik, right? The more time I spend dwelling on Terrace, the more chance some other planet will get wiped out. I guess that's what it comes down to. So don't worry about me. I'll be okay. And if you need my help against Malik or the Sith, I'll be there for you.
I'm wondering if they will leave your party, because we've done like really bad things and said really bad things to them, and they still are. They're still loyal. Kind of surprising. All right, so the Ebon Hawk. You've now gained possession of the Ebon Hawk, your own space vessel. With it, you can travel throughout the galaxy to any world you choose. Unfortunately, your choices are fairly limited right now because the Jedi Council will not let you leave Dantooine. Most of your party will remain aboard the Ebon Hawk while you explore Dantooine. Should you need them, they will await you there. In one of the holds, there's a workshop of tools you could use to upgrade existing weapons and armor if you buy enhancements for them. Additionally, it would seem that Davik had stored a swoop bike aboard the Ebon Hawk before you stole it. If you found a track somewhere, you might be able to make some good money. Oh, I didn't expect the swoop bike to like be a thing still. Sees the signs that the Force is acting through you. Feeling such matters are the providence of the Jedi Council. So, is Bastila just locked from me using her now? What did they just say about her? Or do we have to go back to the... Didn't they just say she has to speak with me again at the Jedi Council? Let's go try to find Bastila. I want her in my party until she inevitably leaves. Is there a lore reason why Yoda's race is so attuned to the Force? Well, it's probably the midichlorians, right? When they changed it to that, don't the Yodas have more like midichlorians in their bodies or whatever the heck? If you stay dark, you can adapt your choices. Oh, wait. Oh, I didn't realize KotOR had that feature. Oh shoot. Do they have KotOR 2 on the Switch? I guess I would need to play the Switch then. Yeah, that's like BioWare's calling card, but I didn't realize that was a thing in KotOR. Interesting.
Bastila has told us of a most unusual development. She claims you and she have shared a dream. A vision of Malak and Revan in the ancient ruins here on Dantooine.
These ruins have long been known to us, but we believe them to be merely burial mounds. Perhaps they're more than we first suspected, if Revan and Malak found something there.
Right. A vision of what is to come cannot be outrun, can only be dealt with right here and now. Show me how. I don't think you're... He goes so low there, I can't go that low. I don't think you're ready. Jesus Christ. Prequels are 30 to 40 years before the originals. Their timeline is a little messy. But that's the end of the... That's the High Republic, but the end... I'm assuming that's like 4,000 years in the future, right? It definitely seems really fleshed out that you could go dark side in this game. That's for sure. Canonically, light side is the way to go? Oh, damn. Okay. Party stuff changed without spoiling things. Appreciate not spoiling. Oh, that's right. People were saying to play the mod with KotOR 2. Well, we'll figure it out. Yeah. I wonder if there's a way to, like, import your choices. They did that with, like, Mass Effect, where you could, like, do it through a website in Dragon Age instead of, like, having to have a file or whatever. Lie? Oh, we can make Bastila seem insane? Yeah, that's funny. I don't know what Bastila's talking about.
See? Dishonesty. We are taking an incalculable risk at even considering training this one.
You cannot deny what you are. These dreams are part of you. The Force is part of you, though a part you cannot yet control. But through training and discipline, we can teach you to live as one with the Force.
Bastila has described this shared dream to the Council in great detail. We feel it is more than a dream. It is a vision. The Force is acting through you, as it acts through Bastila.
A vision. I'm having visions now?
You and Bastila share a powerful connection to the Force, and each other. This is not unheard of. Connections often form between master and student, but rarely does a bond develop so quickly.
Whatever dangers may lie ahead, we cannot ignore the destiny that has brought you and Bastila here to us. Together.
Yeah, what are you... Wait, what? What are you talking about?
You and she are linked, as is your fate to hers. Together, you two may be able to stop Darth Malak and the Sith.
But do not let your head be filled with visions of glory and power. Such thoughts are the path to the dark side. The way of the light is long and difficult, as you must learn. Are you ready for such hardship?
Oh, I'm so ready. I love the light. Older method, you select things in the dialogue options early. Oh, I see. Gotcha. Well, we successfully lied to them before, though. We lied to them originally. We were like, yeah, I love the light, and they bought it. And hopefully that happens here, too. Oh, please work. Please work. Man, I really wish, like, we fully focused on charisma. Of course, masters, I seek to follow the light.
Good. It is well that you see how important this is, and have the devotion to follow it. Understand that there is little choice in this matter, for you or us. Across the galaxy, the numbers of our order dwindle. We have sent many Jedi in quest of a way to thwart Malak's advance. Many have not returned. The Sith hunt the Jedi down like animals, ambushing and assassinating our brothers wherever they are found. We fear it is only a matter of time until they discover even this hidden refuge.
Other Jedi have fallen from the light and embraced the dark side. giving their allegiance to the Sith and Malak, their Dark Lord.
Oh my god, trusting the Sith, what? Oh, imagine that. Skip straight to the planet. Not for me. I gotta do it every time. What's up, DEF CON? Yeah, that's Yaddle. Yeah, that's Yaddle's dad, actually. One with male character and one with female. So I'm going to ask you all this, too. So is KotOR 2 a direct sequel, story-wise? For some reason, I thought they were like two different stories. But, I mean, obviously, KotOR 2 would make sense. So I guess it's a direct sequel, huh? Tying into this. I don't know if he plays the same character, though, but I don't want to ask too many spoiler questions. Do not fear, Masters. I will not fail.
If Malak is not stopped, the Republic will fall, and the Jedi will be hunted to extinction. The galaxy will enter a time of darkness and tyranny, not seen for 1,000 generations.
The Council has decreed that you and Bastila must investigate the ancient ruins you dreamed of, once the Council deems you ready.
Perhaps there you will find some clue, some explanation of how Revan and Malak were corrupted, and perhaps there you shall find a way to stop them.
At the Star Forge, which sounds exciting. We could just keep lying. Of course, Masters. Anything to further the light.
Yes. Your devotion is most commendable. Before we send you to investigate the ruins, you must be trained in the ways of the Jedi, so that you can resist the darkness within yourself, within all of us.
Darkness in me?
Otherwise, you are doomed to fail.
I have no darkness. All I have is light. I surrender myself to the will of the Council.
We must begin your training at once. You have a destiny upon you that you must be prepared to face. The entire fate of the galaxy is upon you.
I can only hope you will prove up to the task.
We're getting a montage
the path
here?
You have chosen to walk is difficult. Intensive training will prepare you physically for the demands of the Order. Meditation will teach you to channel the power of the Force. To truly understand the way of the Jedi, you must open your mind to knowledge. Seek wisdom in the teachings of the great masters of our Order. A Jedi is never alone. Others in the Order will always stand by you. You and Bastila share a special bond. Do not be afraid to turn to her when you need help in your training. The way of the Jedi is difficult. It requires great discipline. Yet even though you are a mere apprentice, your potential is unlimited, and your progress amazing. In all my years, I have never seen one who has mastered the initial training so quickly. You have done in weeks what many cannot do in years. I am honored to welcome you fully into the Jedi Order.
He looks so evil. They're just like, oh yeah,
Soon
this
your
guy.
apprenticeship will end, and you will be granted the title of Padawan, the lowest rank of those within the Jedi Order. Yet first you must prove yourself worthy.
He looks so evil. He's got like facial scarring, like the whole Fable shtick. And they're like, yeah, this guy's all about the light for sure. He's definitely gonna progress our intentions. Definitely. Okay, so we got yeah, I was wondering if they'd have us trainer, make us go through a montage. Cannot be outrun. What's with all these D20 rolls you're getting? I don't know if that's tough. We succeeded on lying to the Jedi like 5 out of 6 times or something. About Revan and Malak. What must I do? What must I do to prove myself?
In the traditions and customs of our Order, as handed down from master to pupil for 1,000 generations, you must successfully complete 3 tests before you earn your place among the Jedi.
Like, to become a Jedi and not a Padawan? Or are we still not a Padawan? I guess we're not even a Padawan right now. Let's get these tests over with.
These tests will see if you have truly mastered the training you have been given, both mental and physical. Upon completing these tests, you will pass from apprentice to Padawan and join in the ranks of the Jedi. First, I will test your knowledge of the Jedi Code. These tenets must always guide your actions. In everything you do, you must always be conscious of their wisdom. You must prove you have a Jedi's understanding of the code. Return when you feel you are ready for this challenge.
Interesting. Ooh, dark side points gained. Because we lied to them a whole bunch, I guess. Female named Mitra Surik with that exact portrait when I do light side. I don't know what that means, and I feel like I should not know either. Yo, what's up, Dread Pirate? We're trying to become a Padawan. We're not technically a Jedi yet. But these stupid Jedi believed every lie I fed them. Okay, so I'm supposed to learn the code of the Jedi. Or is it on the computer here? Accessing information database, beginning training orientation. Welcome, scientist. Sentient scientist. It is important for the peace and harmony of all beings that the many paths of the Jedi Order be understood. Only through knowledge can all see the truth of the Force. Jedi Guardians train for battle and physical prowess. In contrast, Jedi Consulars seek to master the awesome power of the Force. Oh, you get to, like, have a class change, maybe. Interesting. The tests, yeah. I guess an apprentice is basically an associate, but a Padawan is like a full Jedi, just like the base level. Order you take with the planets? Huh. They have no option but to trust you. Many Jedis have been killed or joining the Sith. They can trust me all they want. It's not going to end well, I don't think. Jedi Guardians train for battle and physical prowess. In contrast, Jedi Consulars seek to master the awesome power of the Force. Jedi Sentinels seek to find a balance between these two extremes. Oh. Show me a statistical comparison? Yeah, so it looks like we get a class change. So Guardian is like lightsaber stuff. Consular is mage. And then Sentinel's a mix. Well, we're definitely kind of going mix already. Show me a statistical comparison. Guardian, 10 vitality, 4 force points per level. Consular is 6 vitality, 8 force points per level. Sentinel is 8 vitality, 6 points per level. I mean, Sentinel does seem the best, honestly. You're not missing that much. Tell me more about this Jedi Sentinel. Jedi Sentinels ferret out deceit and injustice, bring them to light. They strike a balance between the physical and mental disciplines of the Jedi Order. Basic class attributes. Average skill progression, slow feat progression. Ah. So I'm assuming the Guardian gets the faster feat progression. Jedi Guardians battle against the forces of evil and the dark side. They focus on combat training and masterful uses of the lightsaber. Slow skill, fast feet. Interesting. And then the Consular. Focus less on physical combat and more on mental disciplines in order to augment their mastery of the Force. Slow skill, slow feet. But you get like the most powers, basically. Well, shoot. Well, shoot. I wonder what we should do. More powerful, more evil, and cooler than Palpatine? Oh, really? Like Bane? I want to know more about Bane, because I always hear about Darth Bane. You know? A Guardian? Old Republic Jedi and Sith are way cooler and more powerful. Hoth, yeah, Bane, Revan, Naga. They always have cool-ass names, man. They have the coolest names. There is a Hoth? Sit like the planet Hoth. Yeah, I don't know what we're gonna choose here. I'm curious. Consular, because the AoE abilities, dark or light side, are OP. Interesting. Guardian for easy combat. Sentinel for balanced gameplay. Consular for more Jedi abilities, including dialogue. Ooh. Well, shoot. Yeah, Sentinel for balanced. What would our character be? I mean, if we can have a little bit of force points, that's fine. I didn't want to be like a full-on mage. Plus, lightsabers are fun anyways, right? You know what? And our character's really aggressive. I'm going Guardian. Let's go, Guardian. All right, I'm ready.
Greetings, my young pupil. Your progress has been most remarkable so far. Are you here to continue your training in the ways of the Jedi?
Absolutely. Yeah, I do want to get the Revan lore, though. I want to ask some questions, Master Shar. Questions about Revan and Malik.
Few mention those names around here anymore, but I suppose it is just as dangerous to deny they were ever part of the Order. When I was still on Coruscant, Revan and Malik often came to me for additional training. In particular, Revan's hunger to learn seemed insatiable. I should have recognized this as a warning sign.
Oh.
But I perceived the young Padawan's lust for knowledge as simple exuberance and eagerness. Revan was my most promising pupil, one I felt sure would someday become a champion of the Jedi Order.
Why do I feel like that's always the case? They're always like, oh, they were the most promising. What? They're evil? What happened?
The Jedi Order moved too slowly for Revan and Malik. We were too cautious in their eyes. They always sought to learn far quicker than their masters felt was prudent. It is one thing to understand a lesson, but to truly comprehend it takes a wisdom that only comes with time. Several years ago, when the Mandalorian threat first arose, Revan and Malik were eager to journey to the Outer Rim to defeat the enemy of the Republic. But the Council felt it best if we moved with care and caution. The true threat, the Council feared, had not yet revealed itself. But Revan would not be dissuaded. Charismatic and powerful, it was inevitable many of the Order would flock to Revan's seemingly noble cause. Malik was the first to join his closest friend. Others soon followed, many of our youngest and brightest, intent on saving the galaxy from the Mandalorian threat.
Can somebody summarize the Mandalorian thing? Like, what they've mentioned that multiple times, the Mandalorian War? Because Mandalore, whatever it is, like the planet where all the Mandalorians come from, we know them as the two guys, Jango Fett and Boba Fett. Also the Mandalorian, obviously. But they're like a creed. They're not really a race. They're just like a people that you can join. And then you're like a battle guy. But they just fought the Jedi. Oh, was it about the Beskar? The Jedi were trying to steal the Beskar or take the Beskar or something? Like, what was the deal with that? Why did they fight? This is a blind playthrough. Yep. I've never played this game. Yeah, please no spoilers in the chat. You'll get more lore on KotOR 2. Mandalorian lore is in KotOR 2. Oh, they're like Mongols? Galaxy-wide war for the fun of it. Oh, interesting. Okay. They just wanted to fight the Jedi. What happened to this noble mission?
They were foolish to disregard the Council's wishes. I do not know what happened to Revan, Malik, and their followers on the farthest reaches of the Outer Rim, but something corrupted them. Their ideals became twisted, their spirits were tainted, and they fell to the dark side. There is a lesson in this, a lesson you would do well to take to heart. The dark side can corrupt even the most noble of Jedi.
Oh, so something corrupted them on the Outer Rim, but then they also went here to Dantooine and found the Starforge, which we're going to go find, and we don't know what that is. Interesting. Yeah, get on with it.
You have learned much, yet there is much more for you to still understand. The way of the Jedi must be entered into with a clear and focused mind. When you feel that you are ready to continue your training, know that you can find me here.
Warrior group ever, Vikings, Spartans, Mongols? So they're just like a military... Yeah, they're like Spartans, militaristic planet, pretty much.
Greetings, my young pupil.
Went pillaging and they got blown up for it. Oh, they were just doing they were doing like a conquest. I see. Okay, yeah, never mind if it's a spoiler. I didn't realize it tied into KotOR 2. Mandalore, right. They attack the Republic for no reason. Sounds smart. Okay. I'm ready to continue my training.
Soon your apprenticeship will end, and you will be in the traditions and customs of our order.
Yeah, you said that. Let's get the tests over with.
These tests will see if you have truly mastered First, I will test your knowledge of... You must now prove you have a Jedi's understanding of the code by completing these fundamental precepts of our order. There is no emotion.
Oh, crap. Okay, I didn't realize... Yeah, I wasn't sure if it was talking about the class change system. Okay, so... Well, it's kind of funny roleplay-wise that we'd have to BS our way through this. There is no emotion... Oh, yeah, that's right. Jedis don't like emotion, which is so stupid. It's like you can't just hide from a thing that's very present in life. There is the light. There is serenity. There is knowledge. There is the force. I mean, they definitely would be. Yeah. There is the force.
That is not correct,
Damn
apprentice. Perhaps you are not yet ready for this challenge.
Okay, well, I didn't even know we were starting.
There is no shame in admitting weakness. Feel free to speak to the other Jedi in the Academy if you require assistance. They will gladly share their knowledge with you. Return when you feel you are ready for this challenge. May the Force be with you.
Yeah, may the Force be with you, too. Okay, I didn't realize we were even starting it. I would have prepared otherwise. All right, so we got to figure out all about the lore. I wonder if there's anybody that's played this game that like already knew all the lore and they just were able to get everything right immediately. Yeah, interesting. I didn't realize the Mandalorian stuff was even a part of KotOR at all. Vrook Lamar.
I see you insist on wandering the halls of our enclave when you should be busy studying your lessons.
Interesting. Yeah, I like the Mandalore stuff. I didn't realize it was such a big part of this. I seek the knowledge of the Jedi Code.
You do not know the Jedi Code? Without knowledge of those doctrines, all your training will be for naught. All Jedi must know the Code. Its tenets are the fundamental teachings of our order.
Yeah, I know.
There's no emotion. There's peace.
Oh.
There's no ignorance. There's knowledge. There is no passion. There is serenity. There is no chaos. There is harmony. There is no death. There is the Force. Learn these truths, apprentice, or we shall all regret the decision to accept you into the Order.
Okay, are the Jedi stupid? Like, there is all of those things they talked about. Do they just try to, like, hide in, like, denial about it? Or are they just basically saying you need to rise above? Because there are things. The emotion thing is the biggest flaw. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I would agree with, like, Jedi philosophy in actual Star Wars lore. Especially based on that, the Jedi tenets. Like, they're just basically like, there's nothing bad, everything's good. Which I know is probably, like, a reductionist take, but still, Jesus.
Greetings, my...
Okay, let's go. I'm ready to continue my training.
Soon you're in the...
I'm ready for the... Yeah, let's get him over with.
You must now... There is no emotion.
Okay, no emotion. There is... Peace? Oh, crap. No, I already forgot it. It is... Peace. There is peace.
There is no ignorance.
This one's knowledge. There is knowledge.
There is no passion.
There is serenity.
There is no chaos.
That one is... Crap. Old guy's kind of rude. Vrook. Yeah, Vrook the Crook. Oh, crap. Wait. There is no chaos. The light, serenity, knowledge, the Force. No, Force was for death. That comes after this. So it's either justice or harmony. There is harmony.
There is no death.
There is the Force.
You have learned your studies well, apprentice. It will not be long before you are a full member of our order. But first, you must pass the second test and learn about the most prized possession of a Jedi. The very symbol of our order, the lightsaber. The lightsaber is the traditional weapon of our order. It is a symbol of a Jedi's skill, dedication, and authority. And each lightsaber is as individual as the Jedi who wields it. The blade is made of pure energy, focused by polished crystals in the hilt. As the second test, each Jedi must construct his lightsaber with his own hands. And now it is your time. Speak with Master Dorak, and he will guide you through the choosing of a crystal.
A Kyber crystal! I love this part in Jedi Fallen Order, I think, right? A lot of Kyber crystal type stuff. Okay. Speak to... Who did he say? Bastila... Yeah, Dorak. Dorak is this dude. Luke rebuilds the council, but allows Jedi to create bonds. Yeah, that's a step in the right direction. Surrender to that will, so even evil is the will of the Force. Thus, even the negative things aren't really real. Good and bad are the will of the Force, so they surrender to it. Interesting. It sounded like they were just like, no, 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 it doesn't exist, no, no, no. Emotion is a very important part of a human and alien functioning. Yeah, an emotion makes you human. Exactly. Yeah, like you said. So it's a little silly to just... I'm not a lore expert, so, I'm probably missing, obviously, some of the points here. Oh, that's right. They separate children from their parents. I forgot about that part. That's true. That's true. Bandos? The Grey Jedi, which I don't know much about, but I've always heard of the Grey Jedi. The Force is like God. I'm a little confused, though. So they say, like, okay, the Force has all of these negative things, but it's also the will of the Force, so you have to submit to it. So they're saying there is no evil, it's just... How does that even make sense, though? Because then, like, so wouldn't the Sith be a part of the Force, then? How does that even make sense? Wouldn't the Sith and all the bad things they do be like, oh, that's the will of the Force? And then wouldn't they be like, okay, Sith, just kill me, please, because that's the will of the Force? Right? Denying they exist, they simply see through it to what they believe it truly is, which is the will of the Force. So again, I pose that question. Wouldn't that mean the Sith and everything they do is just a part of the Force? And how it manifests? Harmonizing and understanding both sides instead of shunning one or the other? Yeah, I mean, I don't think I would be able to go with that either, because the Sith is genuinely evil. So it's like... understanding the Sith, I mean, they're like, they're doing just pure... they just destroyed Taurus just because they could. That's pretty evil. I don't know about understanding that. No balance in the foot. Oh, right, yeah, the balance thing. That's right. A creed to follow as a personal perspective. No evil within me. Well, interesting. I don't know. I like the philosophical stuff. That's why I'm talking about it. All right, what up?
Ah, you have come, young apprentice, at Master Czar's bidding. He sees great promise in you, as do I. The time has come for you to choose the color of your lightsaber. This color also reflects your demeanor and position within the Order.
Can you choose red? Because red is specifically evil. I know that. The red kyber crystal is like anger and hate. Actually, your lightsaber becomes red when your crystal is corrupted by your emotion, right? So you can't choose red. Red, like, happens naturally, I would imagine. Why do I get a set with a single color? What colors are there? I want blue. Ooh, I want blue.
Blue is the color of the Jedi Guardian. This Jedi battles against the forces of evil and the dark side. They focus more on combat training and use of the lightsaber. Yellow is the color of the Jedi Sentinel. This Jedi ferrets out deceit and injustice, bringing it to light.
Yeah, I read the computer.
They focus less
You're just saying
on
the thing the
combat
computer said.
and more on other skills and abilities. Green is the color of the Jedi Consular. This Jedi seeks to bring balance to the universe. They mediate between other groups, using their powers to end conflict and preserve peace.
He's just literally he's stealing from the computer. This guy's just straight up stealing content. The big bad from the Acolyte? Oh. Yeah, I like that guy's helmet. I know he had like a Beskar helmet or whatever. A helmet that could repel lightsaber stuff. What did he do? He like head-butted like a lightsaber to shut it off. A natural thing, the dark side. Oh, the corruption is new? Oh. When there is no emotion, there is peace. Just add when to the start of each line. I totally disagree with that, though. Like, you need emotion. You can't just subdue emotion. I remember I went through, like, a horrible breakup, and I realized it was hitting me so bad because I was trying to suppress the emotion rather than letting myself feel it. So I definitely don't agree with that. Just neutral coexistence with the universe force. Well, I like that more. Yeah, I definitely like that more so. What color would you most want for a lightsaber? If it was me, probably blue is the boring answer. Blue's my favorite color. I would want like indigo. Yeah, kind of like a blue, but more interesting. Like an indigo color. Grab the class you want. You could change colors later. Silver or black. Yeah, there was the black saber in, what was it? Force Unleashed, right? Pure red. Harrison has become part of the dark side. Crotosis, which shorts out lightsabers. Wait, what is that? Like a disease? It sounds like a disease. Both sides are meant to be flawed. Well, I'm glad, because they definitely, I mean, the dark side is of course flawed, but the Jedi also, everything I've heard about them, are not the gods they seem to be, at least to a casual Star Wars fan. Oh, we're choosing a class here. Yeah, we're going to go Guardian for sure. The blue confirms it. Yellow. Blech, gross. Green, not much better. I want to be a Jedi Guardian.
Indeed. We shall see. I will now ask you questions, and your responses will indicate which class you lean most towards. A woman and her small child are beset by a desperate-looking group of thugs. They're menacing her with weapons, and she screams to you for help. What do you do?
Uh-oh. I don't think he's gonna like... Oh, we can't even... Okay, I kind of like that they set it up that you're basically lying to the Jedi Council, though. Because, like, yeah, here you're kind of forced to be good a little bit. Wait, so we want blue, but he's gonna say, like, what we actually should have? Help them flee, attack the thugs, stop the thugs. Okay, you can kind of tell what they're going for. This would be Consular. This would be Sentinel. I would attack the thugs.
Indeed. Very well. On to the next question. You are in combat with a dark Jedi allied with the Sith. There is a pause in the combat. What do you do?
Oh, it's a medal. Okay. Helmet Padawans use. Oh, interesting. Yeah, they had a black lightsaber in The Force Unleashed, I believe. That was like the special lightsaber you got at the end. Colors you wouldn't normally see. Orange and tertiary colors. Virginian? Whoa, what? Silver? Ooh, whoa. So you can change the, color outside of the class. What would you do? Find out why he turned to the dark side and try to turn him. Try to see a weakness in his technique. So a lot of these are cerebral, but we're going to go for attack him again.
Yes, I suspected as much. Now for the next question. There is a locked door, and your goal lies on the other side. What do you do?
The yellow is usually for the Jedi Temple Guardian. Yeah, it definitely sounds like it's Sentinel, like the Guardians is the yellow color, which is gross because yellow sucks. Smash the door down, try to pick the lock, or knock. Smash the door down!
I am beginning to see a pattern here, apprentice. I have a feeling about what you would be best at. But first, the final question. You are the head of an enclave on a contested world. The Dark Jedi have infiltrated and are causing unrest across the planet. What do you do?
The head of an enclave on a contested world. The Dark Jedi have infiltrated and causing unrest. Hunt them down, try to lure them into a trap, coordinate with the planetary... I guess this is the consular, literally the epitome of like the, actually, what I would do is coordinate with the planetary government to identify the infiltrate. What are you even talking about? I'm so glad we went evil this game. Hunt them down!
Yes, I thought as much. As I suspected, you would be most suitable as a Jedi Guardian. Which color and path do you believe yourself most suited to, apprentice?
I cast magic missile. I was going to say, what color is Virginian? I imagine some sort of like brown or green. Viridian makes more sense. A bronze. Ooh. Wait, so these are all ones you can choose? Because you say it's rare. So like, what is that? Is that like a hard choice to get? Like an Animal Crossing face when you start up a game? Blue, yellow, green. Boring, but we'll take blue. Blue, the path of the Jedi Guardian.
Here is a blue crystal for your lightsaber. Go speak to Master Jar again, and he will instruct you in how to construct it.
Yeah, interesting. So it's... Oh, we get a level up, too. It sounds like you can get more colors than just blue, green, and yellow. I definitely want to see what those are. Skills. Wait, yeah, this would suck, because what if you level up before you get the Jedi powers? Are all the skills just eaten? No, they have to give you the points retroactively, right? That would be so stupid. Okay, we definitely want... Wait. Wasn't this a cross-class skill before, but now it's a class skill? Yeah, persuasion definitely seems to be the most important here. So we're going to take that, and then we got a new feat. You've been granted the following feats. Lightsaber proficiency, Jedi defense, force jump. Ooh, Jedi sense, force sensitive. Okay, so we got to read all of these, because these are special. I do want to be a cybernetic freak, too. Rare on console? I cast Fireball directly on my person, killing my party instantly at level 1. You're going to be a guardian when that's literally how you started the conversation. I know, and then he's just stealing the lore from the computer and trying to seem smart about it. He literally word for word stole the, like, Sentinel description. What a joke. This Jedi Council, what a joke. Ooh, Master Power Attack. But now we got all the Jedi stuff, so that's boring. What else we got? So, what did we get? Lightsaber proficiency, basic training in the use of lightsaber weapon types, Jedi defense. Character with an equipped lightsaber to deflect blaster bolts at any time. When a character is fired upon, an opposed roll is made against the attack. If the result is greater than the attack roll, the blaster bolt is deflected. If the attack is beaten by 10 or more, the bolt is deflected back at the enemy. Jedi classes receive this feat at first level. Okay, toughness, force jump. The Jedi knows that if diplomacy fails, combat must be swift and decisive when an opponent at range is targeted with a standard lightsaber melee attack. This feat allows Guardians to make a quick series of jumps and rolls to close the distance almost instantly. This feat is automatic when wielding a lightsaber and targeting opponents with a standard melee attack from more than 10 Ooh, I thought it was just like a jump, which did make sense because this game is not very, like, you know, it doesn't have a jump button, you know what I mean? Jedi must have a clear line of sight. Ooh. Using a feat or special attack. Okay, so that would have to be a basic attack there. Jedi Sense. Develops a connection to the Force that allows them to better sense incoming attacks. Grants 2 defense. Okay, pretty standard. And what was that? Force Sensitive. Jedi training affects each Padawan uniquely, allowing them to grow in ability while addressing personal flaws. On rare occasions, however, exceptional individuals open the door to strength they did not know that they had. This feat represents a heightened connection to the Force previously unseen in a newly trained Jedi. This feat grants 40 additional Force points to the character's base total. Okay. So, what can we take? More toughness, Jedi defense. What does this one do? +3 bonus to blaster bolt deflection rolls. I don't like defense, but this, 1 attack bonus with lightsabers. Yeah, I definitely want to do jump, though, and I also want to be a cybernetic freak, too. What is this? Oh, Jedi defense. So when do we get jump? Requires lightsaber. Wait, level 6 Jedi Guardian. Oh, did we, like, reset our levels for this class or whatever? All right, let's just go, yeah, lightsaber, because we're definitely going to use that. And then powers. Oh, boy. We read through these with Bastila, so we definitely want... Oh, now we get to get all the Sith powers. Dark side powers, I should say. Yeah, this game does evil very well. I'm glad, because I wasn't really sure, like, how evil you could be with old RPGs. It kind of depends on the game. Like, Fable, you could be super duper evil, but the evil in this is very fun. Crystals to mod your saber. They can seriously break the game? Oh, interesting. That's why people stay level 2 until Dantooine. Yeah, that's ridiculous. So I did get hurt by leveling up all that. Oh, that's so silly. They really should just reset you with the Jedi stuff. Like, give you all the retroactive points. You gain more class skills because you chose a second class. Mine restricted to consular? I don't know. Who in the chat keeps calling Taurus the tutorial, not the tutorial? I mean, it's like a tutorial world, sure. You know, the game opens up when you get out of it. But I'm just saying, like, skipping Taurus does not appeal to me at all. Like, it's definitely something you should experience. But if you play the game a million times and you want to skip it, okay, whatever. But I'm just saying, like, for me, I definitely would never skip it. Okay, so which ones? Okay, so it tells me, yeah, universal and then light side or dark side. So we're definitely going to go for the dark side, obviously. What do we get? Wound. Power triggers spasms in the victim's lungs. Oh, yeah. 2/3 of the attacking character's level and damage. Yeah, there's like a dot. This is slow. Targets actual actions. Yeah, I don't care about debuffs. That's boring. Fear. Cower in fear for 6 seconds. Okay, so it's basically like a stun. Oh, there it is. The classic. Shock. Unleashes an energy attack on a single target enemy. The victim suffers 1 to 6 points of damage per each of the attacking character's levels. But isn't there that drain? Everybody was saying drain was like super good, right? Yeah, this one. Power allows the Jedi to drain the life of others to heal himself. 1 to 4 points are drained from every level of the character to a maximum of 10 levels. Successful fortitude save reduces damage by half. Does not affect droids. Okay, well, I'm going to take drain because that obviously sounds really good. And then I'm also going to take force suppression. I'm going to take shock. Although we probably should get a different thing, but shock just sounds fun. I don't give a crap. So I'm taking you too. Boop. Oh, I can get the second version, though. That's fine. Accept. We got more level ups, too. All Alright, we gotta go back to the dude, right? We do the second one. At this point, I would say definitely. We're just going to need time to do it and an open, like, stream slot. But at this point, yes, I will say definitely we are going to play KotOR 2 at some point. The Totora Tunnel. The Totora Tannet. The Totora... Reminds me of a mustache-twirling villain. It's a little bit more sadistic, though, than just, like, kind of goofy. After all the Jedi Enclave stuff. Unnecessary thing us experienced players do. Yeah, I just hope I didn't lose that on, like, force powers, but it's fine. Level 2 dark side mage. You don't have much defense and you're pretty squishy. Oh yeah, that'd be true. Storm, which is level 3 shock. Ooh. Peak content creator. You're too kind. You're too kind. What is Jedi Outcast? That sounds familiar, but I also don't know what that is. Jedi Outcast. What is that?
Ah, good. Now that you have selected your crystal, we shall begin the construction of your lightsaber.
The Kyber crystal. They haven't mentioned Kyber. Is Kyber, like, new, too? They just say crystal. I'm wondering if Kyber came after this game. Record KotOR as a regular playthrough? I mean, I could. It wouldn't be anytime soon, because obviously, you know, we're doing it now, so I would wait for me to want to play it again. I mean, probably, like, the remake. Whenever the remake comes out, that'd be the time to look at it again. Upgrade bench. Feats required weapon proficiency, lightsaber. Traditionally associated with the Jedi, the lightsaber is a devastating weapon, difficult to master. Properties can vary with the type of focusing crystal. Now, we're going to need to make this dual-bladed, which I guarantee can happen because they give you the dual blade stuff, but I don't know how that happens. Don't spoil it. Power crystal, none. Crystal blue. Okay, and power crystal. Oh, so these are the mods that can affect it. Okay. Items received and items lost. Whoa! Oh, that looks so cool, too. Whoa, that looks really good. I don't know what I was expecting, but it looks like flashier than I would have thought. Hell yeah. All right, good to hear, Harrison. Same time period as this, you get force powers as the game progresses, becomes a Jedi. What? I usually know about games, at least on a base level. You know you're force sensitive. Why do I know what this... Wait, is this related to Jedi Academy? Like, I've heard of this, but I don't... Jedi Outcast. Why do I have, like, no basis for this? Yes, I've seen that box art. This is like Jedi Academy, right? Related? Jedi Academy. Is this like the second one to Jedi? Yeah, because they both have the same, like, icon. I'm assuming it's related. Force Storm and Wave with a high save DC Chef's Kiss, which goes off of your, like, wisdom or intelligence, right? Oh yeah, Bastila ill, but it's nasty piss colored. I don't want that. She can keep it. Gotcha, Trey. Oh, it's the prequel. Hit Y. Clearing actions can only be used in combat. Pressing Y will clear an action. Ah. What does this do? Just draw it? Yeah. This right here, J-Science. It's Y. Hey, what's up, Danka Wanka? Yeah, I was already liking this game a lot, but everybody's crapping all over Taurus. Luke's Academy. It's a sequel but takes place before Academy. Oh, weird. Weird. Yeah, I don't know much about those games. My friend loved Academy, though. He played that, like, all day, every day.
You have done extremely well in constructing your lightsaber, apprentice. Your crystal seems to have been set perfectly. It is rare indeed for that to happen the first time one constructs their lightsaber. These crystals are very rare, found only in certain caves strung in the Force. By adding crystals to your lightsaber, you can alter or enhance its properties. There have even been unconfirmed rumors of certain Force-sensitive caves here on Dantooine that may hold these crystals.
Oh, you can just, like, explore and find them? Ooh. What will these crystals do for me?
They can modify simple things, such as the color of your blade, or complex ones, such as crystals that reputedly increase the strength of the beam. But you must learn first to use your lightsaber and take care when drawing it. Your lightsaber identifies you as a member of the Jedi Order. With such recognition comes honor and respect, and the attentions of dangerous enemies. The Sith and Dark Jedi will seek to destroy you, apprentice. And you must prove yourself worthy in battle against a foe who also wields a lightsaber. Are you ready to face the final challenge, apprentice?
You would think the Jedi would, like, go and get these important crystals, right? Not just like, whatever, whoever finds him, whatever. Crystals are worth it. Oh, we're definitely going to find the crystals. That sounds fun, and I'm excited to, like, mod the lightsaber, too. Yeah, we should be good. We could go prepare, but we're fine, honestly. I'm ready to face the third trial.
For every Jedi, the threat of the dark side is always present. You must truly understand this before you are accepted into the Order. You must see the corruption of the dark side for yourself. Even here on Dantooine, there are places where the dark side holds sway, twisting and tainting nature itself. The ancient grove once used for deep meditation by the Jedi is now tainted. A wave of darkness perverts the region around it. The Kathhounds in the area have become savage and ruthless. They have become a threat to the settlers, a threat the Jedi have promised to stop.
Kathhounds? I thought it was fighting a Dark Jedi. You want me to go kill Kathhounds?
The Kathhounds are but a symptom of the true problem. You must journey into the grove and confront the true source of the darkness. That is your task.
I wonder if it's going to be our shadow self. Didn't Luke have to do that? I guess he had to fight Darth Vader, which was like the darkness inside of him that was represented or whatever. You know more than you're telling me.
I can say no more. Some things you must see for yourself. None of the other Jedi at the Academy are permitted to help you in this task. But remember this, my young apprentice. A Jedi acts with patience and care, and those on the dark path are not always lost forever. The dark side still taints the ancient grove. Your lessons cannot continue until the spreading corruption of the dark side has been stopped. This is your task, apprentice. May the Force be with you.
Yeah, may the Force be with you too. Thanks for the lightsaber. Yeah, we'll do some damage with this. Okay, yeah, so I'm interested. Okay, so wait, how do we see the map of transit disabled? But we could definitely leave, right? You just said we could leave. But I want to see the map of Dantooine, because I don't even know what this, like, planet looks like. So we gotta go kill the Kath dudes, but it sounds like we're gonna fight, like, a shadow version of ourselves or something. Some sort of dark representation of our dark mind. Which would be very strong, I would imagine. Would be quite strong. If there's anything missable in this game, definitely give me a heads up, because I want to go do that now, but I also do want to, like, talk to all these people and get, like, all the, you know, all the stuff as well. I don't really want to miss anything. But, yeah, we should also go to, what was this, like a merchant emporium? Aerotech Mercantile? Sounds like a merchant, right? Kratis Yerkel? Store where the hawk is. Yep. That's what we're doing. Yeah, I would say, yeah, if anything's the tutorial, it would be the Endar Spire. Obviously, the game's still teaching you stuff, but... all I'm saying is, yeah, Taurus, I feel like, is, at least for a new playthrough, definitely something you want to experience. But it is weird that you can over-level as well. So can I just leave? Do they let me just leave now if I wanted to? Well, we'll do the shop first, of course. So yeah, my guy's looking super evil down there in the bottom right. For sure. He's looking... Yeah, he definitely changed even more. I feel like he looks very pale and very angry. Okay, so... Can I still not use Bastila? What's the deal with Bastila? So what do we got? The Ebon Hawk... You can... Yeah, your choices are limited. Jedi Trials. To the southeast of the dark taint that has been infesting it. Karth and Canderous. Bastila. Do I have Bastila back in my party? Party selection. No, she's still not able to be used. Huh. Intro planet is a better way to describe Taurus, but that doesn't make it lesser. Yeah, agreed. I just don't like the visual, personally. It's not going to be my favorite visual planet. I'm not a big fan of that, like, you know, just super-duper high metropolitan, you know, buildings everywhere that just look steel-ish. All right, well, let's level up Mr. Canderous then. Attributes. So this guy is, I guess we'll just go with the highest, which is strength, ultimately. He gets a +2 modifier. Skills, we're going to go demolitions for sure. And then feats. This guy's a big old heavy weapons user. I want to make him a cybernetic freak, but he can also get Master Power Blast. I think people are saying Rapid Shot was the good one, though. This and Flurry seem to be very good. So I think we'll take this. Character to make an extra ranged weapon attack during the round. Character suffers -2 to defense while using this feat, and for 3 seconds afterwards, they also suffer a -2 penalty to all attacks that round. It's so funny that everybody says this is so good, even though you get a bunch of negatives. I guess the negatives just don't matter that much, ultimately. And then Miss Mission Vow. We'll give her Dex. We'll give her... So yeah, Canderous has Demolition, so we want her to have Security, ideally. Remaining points for... I guess we'll go Repair, because she can't get computer use. Yeah, we'll just do Repair, that's fine. And then feats, what do you use, Miss Mission Vow? Sniper shot, blaster pistols. We're giving her a blaster rifle, though, right? So we'll just give her the blaster rifle feat. Good. Okay. And then I don't know if I'm going to use mission, because I'm not even sure if we could switch her out soon. So I'm going to... Oh, yeah, let's look through the stuff we got from what's-his-face. Davik. Improved Power Blast. Not good on our character. Strength Gauntlets. Arcanian Energy Shield. Energy, Sonic, Cold, Heat, Electrical. Whoa. Using this item consumes 1 charge. How many charges does it have, though? Even 2,000 years after the designs were pioneered, Arcanian technology remains desirable. When equipped and activated, this forearm shield protects against a variety of combat conditions, though it must be replaced often due to burnout. So we'll put that on our main thing, and we'll have another... Oh, we have the armband, that's right. Yeah. We don't need anything there. Then we got our lightsaber there. Then we also have, what's-his-face? Doesn't he have something else here? Wait, what? Oh, strength +1. Yeah, that's good. Reflex. Okay. Then we'll go to Mr. Canderous and see what he can do. Davik's Visor. Power Blast. Good. Energy Shield. Energy Shield. Good. Oh, wait. I didn't check that. Davik's Warsuit. 8 + 3. Resist cold, resist fire. 7 + 5. 8 + 3. Yeah, the dex bonus is less valuable than the defense, right? So we're going to equip that. Okay, we'll go to Canderous. He's got this. 7-2, 7-5. Ooh, not bad, not bad. And he's got his thing, and then he's got +2. Cool.
Yeah?
Yes?
Yes? Huh? Yes? What? Yes? Huh? Yes? No other Jedi can help you in this mission. Ah, okay. Gotcha. Dex for shooting. Strength is for hitting. Damn it. That's what I was trying to avoid. Doesn't Dex have a hand in melee to some degree? Yeah, I don't think it's a death sentence to give him Dex when he should have strength and vice versa, but I do like to go for what they want. Dual wield a lightsaber and a sword. Oh, yeah, that would work for us because we have the great weapon fighting or whatever. So we've got the prototype. Is that what we were using? We were using that Akani thing. 110, 1920, 110. Okay. Yeah, we'll do that. Oh, that's kind of cool. Yeah, why have they never had a character that had like a lightsaber and like a regular melee weapon? I guess because lightsaber always trumps it, but still. That's pretty neat. Kratis Yerkel.
Achuta.
You must be the one I've been hearing about, the new recruit, as it were. Kar Atos, I think they said. Another fresh-faced apprentice ready to leap into Jedi training with both feet. Well, best of luck to you is all I can say about that. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Kratis Yerkal, proprietor of the general store here on Dantooine. Not much to look at now, I'll admit, but I'm on the ground floor. I mean, look at this planet. Majestic fields, rolling plains, wide open terra firma. Elbow room, that's what people want. Once word gets out, we'll have settlers and tourists from the galactic core just dying to come here. And guess who will be waiting for them? Not that blasted Zerka core. That's for sure. Not this time, no sir. This time it'll be Kratis Yerkel who makes the big bucks. But listen to me. You didn't come here to listen to my ramblings on the evils of Zerka core, I'll bet. What can I do for you? Yeah, no, I did not. I absolutely did not. I can't use force powers when wearing armor? What? Oh. Gross. Okay, we'll have to switch then. Power attacks are great for double-bladed, and flurry is better suited for dual-wielding. Yes, because it hits twice, ultimately. Flurry is really good for double. Okay. What's up, Moto? Welcome in. What's up, Muppet? Game's great. I mean, honestly, I am liking it much more than I thought I would. I knew I would like it for the story, but everything else I'm liking more than I thought I would, given how old it is, ultimately. This guy sells nice weapons. What do you have against the Zerka core? Don't get me started on Zerka core. They've got a monopoly on half the galaxy already, and they do everything they can to keep everyone else from getting a foothold in their territory. Extortion, bribing officials, and government diplomats. Not to mention driving up prices on essentials like food and water on distant colonies. I've heard stories of them letting people starve to death because they couldn't afford their jacked up prices. And since they've thrown themselves in with the Sith, things have only gotten worse. Okay. Do you mean Zerka core are allied with the Sith? The Sith are tangled in an expensive war with the Republic. They need supplies, equipment, resources. There's lots of opportunities for a company with no morals like Zerka core to make some major profits. Malak has given them exclusive trading rights wherever the Sith have control. It's bad enough they're helping to finance the Sith war effort, but I've heard rumors of even worse stuff. Slaving, pillaging planets and their resources, genocide of indigenous species. The Sith and Zerka core seem like a perfect match to me. Listen to me going on. Yeah, no, I didn't. You need to shut up about this now. I'd like to see what you have for sale. Excellent. As always, my selection is somewhat limited. Zerka core has a monopoly on some of the supplies. But I'm sure you'll find my inventory is of the highest quality, and I've got a few special items you won't find anywhere else. Shut up and show me your things. Not every power has the clothing restriction. Okay, that makes sense. Hutties? Oh yeah, they do sound like the Huts. Yes, it's the Y button. Yeah, apparently everybody spams that button on their playthroughs. Randa di Hotanga! Actua! Strongest melee weapon in the game? Interesting. Burst of speed and spamming flurry to where you can have multiple flurry attacks in one attack instance. Because it goes off of speed or something, I'm assuming. Alright, so we got 9,000 credits. I guess we'll sell first, because we have a ton of stuff to sell, most likely. Parts, clothing. So we need clothing for Jedi powers, I suppose, which is unfortunate. Missions, Vibro Blade, Vibro Sword, Ikani Ritual Brand, Heavy Blaster, Ion Rifle, Disruptor Rifle, Frag Grenades, whole bunch of grenades, Energy Shields, Adrenaline Amplifier, Brejik's Belt, Cardio Regulator, Stealth Field Generator, Armor Reinforce. Ooh. Oh, we got all these from before. All these mods. Okay, show buy list. What do you have? 6 and 3, 5 and 4, 4 and 5, 8 and 1. Oh, so that'd be good for our guy. Battle armor. Oh yeah, it's heavy too. Oh, that'd be good for Canderous. How much is that? 400? Light battle armor. Sanasiki's blade. Physical 3 to 12, Ion +3 versus droids. Yeah, that'd be good. Jurgen Kulta's assault rifle. Blaster rifle, energy, ion rifle, disruptor rifle, stealth field reinforcement, interface band, breath mask, immunity to poison, not usable by Wookiees, oral amplifier, infiltrator gloves. Oh, damn. Those are good. Arcanian energy shield, CNS strength enhancer, saves all +2 strength +2. God, that thing is 8,500 credits. Jesus. Calrissian's utility, like Lando Calrissian? I guess it would have to be somebody, a different Calrissian, ultimately. Oh, an implant. Critical hit. Whoa, immune to critical hits. And then a bunch of buffs, and then Pazik cards as well. We'll buy that Pazik card. Any of the plus and minuses are always good. Okay. Well, I want that implant level, but I don't think we have implant level 2 on anybody, do we? So this is something to come back to and buy after we Yeah, after we know when we can use other party members. Because I don't think I want to stick with missions, so I don't want to buy stuff right now for, like, people that I'm not going to end up using. You know what I mean? Missions rather distant. What?
Hey there. What can I do for you?
You're the one wanting to talk to me. I want to talk about your brother.
I'm sorry for the way I acted before. It's just that when it comes to Lena, I tend to get a little worked up.
Actua ruha dinga duha. Zhao Shay armor? What is that? What's Zhao Shay? Oh yeah, we gotta switch the robe. Yeah, that's right. I don't have time for this. Why do you hate her so much?
My brother and me had a good thing going. Sure, Griff had his run-ins with the law on Terrace, but we got by okay, until Lena came and ruined everything. She was a dancer at the cantina where my brother used to go play Pazik. Griff could be a real smooth talker, and it wasn't long before the two of them were dating. But Lena was used to dating rich Teresian nobles, guys with mountains of credits. Griff could never give her the lifestyle she was used to, no matter how hard he worked.
Yeah, that's right. You and your brother have a strange, really close bond. You mean no matter how much he stole?
I'm not gonna pretend Griff wasn't a hustler and a con artist, but that doesn't mean you can just insult him. He did what he did to look out for me. I thought Lena would brush Griff off when she saw how poor he was, but for some reason, she stuck around. I guess she saw the potential for a big payday down the road.
Sounds like you're jealous.
I saw Lena for what she really was, a busty, credit-grubbing cantina rat. She used Griff and took away the only family I had. After they'd been together for a few months, Griff told me he was leaving Terrace. He and Lena were going to try and make their fortune off-world. He promised as soon as he made enough credits he'd come back and get me, and we'd all live like royalty. That was 2 years ago. I haven't seen him since. I don't even know where he went.
Keep using mission while on Dantooine? Well, I want to switch her to Bastila. I'm assuming after we do this thing, we will be able to get Bastila back. But I don't actually know. Sounds like he deserted you.
Oh, I know what happened. As soon as she got him off Taurus, Lena sunk her claws into Griff butt good. She twisted him around her little finger and made him forget all about me. I know I'll probably never see Griff again. But part of the reason I came with you was to hope that I could find out what happened to my brother. Don't worry. I won't let the search for Griff get in the way of what we're doing. Let's just get back to the task at hand. Is there anything else I can help you with?
Why is she... like, it genuinely sounds like she has a romantic thing for her brother. I'm wondering if there's, like, some sort of twist about that, because she's, like, seems extremely jealous when they should be familial. No, never mind.
Okay, have it your way.
I will have it my way. Okay, so if we go... Where do I see my powers? Powers. Requires force points. Yep. So, dark side power prerequisites, Jedi restricted by armor. Dark side adjustment, -4. Oh, base cost 20, -4. Oh, yeah, hell yeah. Cool. Okay, so I'm assuming, yeah, our armor is going to ruin this. So we're going to switch this back to clothing. And we'll go to Mr. Canderous, 7583. So this is going to be better. We'll go to Mission Vow, 5475. So this is going to be better for her. We'll give her that for now.
Sure.
Okay. Oh my god, we look so lame. Tell me there's better clothing we can wear. It looks like I'm naked, but I have like blue skin. Blech. All right. Can we fly this to the... like, I don't know how traversal works. Let's see. Hopefully it tells me here. Sup, y'all? How do I, like, get out of here? Oh, there's the swoop bike, right? Workbench. Yep. Oh, man, this thing has a whole map to it. Ebonhawk crew quarters, swoop hangar, exit ramp, cockpit. So directly behind us. Whoop. Okay. Yeah, I really wonder what the... Yeah, people said, confirmed, there's another droid companion. This is the galaxy map the Ebonhawk's onboard navigational computer. When you're ready to leave Dantooine, you could use the galaxy map to travel to other planets around the galaxy. Destination is still stored in the Ebonhawk's computer from the last trip Davik made with it. Oh, interesting. So what do we got? Dantooine. None native now settled. Docking Jedi Academy. Accept and back. Okay, so we have to walk on foot, I guess, out of the Jedi Council or whatever. Okay, so how do I... Can I just, like, leave? Quest items. Map notice. Transit disabled. Party selection. Exit. And then this down here is the engine. How do I... Oh, the ramp. So straight and then to the left. Yeah, so I'm assuming we have to, like, walk to whatever they're talking about on foot then. Because that's just how we travel to different planets. It's interesting they mentioned Davik has a different... Davik has, like, a pre-recorded location or whatever. All right. Let's go. Let's go. You'll want to keep using mission? I don't really care, like, what is, you know... I don't really care, like, you know, who's considered the best for what.
Mission, is that you? It's me, Lena, remember? I was dating your brother back on Terrace. Lena? What are you doing here? Where's Griff?
I'm just passing through. Griff and I broke up a few months after we left Terrace together. Probably for the best. Your brother can be charming, Mission, but he's bad news.
Don't you start trashing my brother, you cantina rat. Take that back or I'll smack you so hard your head tails will pop off.
Mission, what's wrong with you? Why are you acting this way?
Yeah, there's definitely something going on here. This is definitely not like how Mission is describing it. Also, yeah, I don't care who's considered best character to use or whatever. For me, what matters is flavor and who I'm interested in. Canderous is cool, so we're going to use Canderous. Mission's cool, so we're going to use Mission. But when I can switch Bastila back in, we're going to switch Bastila. We'll always find a way. Like I said, we don't need to play min-maxed. There will be a way to progress. We will figure it out. A jetpack on your back? I was wondering what it was. I'm not sure. It does look like a jetpack. I know everybody loves the other droid, because I've heard of that droid character, and I'm excited, because I think he's evil, so it'll be perfect for our party. What older games do you already have, LucasArts? What LucasArts games do I have? I don't know. We've done The Force Unleashed 1 and 2 in Favorites. I mean, I probably have a whole bunch of them, I just don't realize it, like on Steam or on GOG or whatever. Yeah, something else is happening here. Lena does not seem to be in the know. Mission gets a little worked up when it comes to her brother.
Yeah, I know how she feels. Griff can be pretty frustrating. I guess that's why Mission didn't want to come with us when we left Terrace.
You liar! Griff told me that you didn't want his little sister tagging along. That's why he had to leave me behind.
Is that what the Hutt spawn told you? I wanted you to come with us, Mission. I even offered to pay for your ticket. Why not? I paid for everything else while I was with that freeloader. But he told me you didn't want to leave Terrace. I said we shouldn't even go then, but he said we'd come back and get you after we struck it rich on Tatooine. Just another one of his lies.
No, you're the one who's lying. Griff wouldn't... He wouldn't try to leave me behind.
Oof. Gonna have to come to terms with a harsh reality, eh, Mission? Maybe your brother isn't the man you thought he was.
Think about it. If Griff wasn't trying to ditch you, Mission, then why didn't he tell you where we were going? After we left Terrace, he told me looking after you was holding him back. Griff's always looking to blame other people for his own problems. That's why he abandoned you. He did the same thing to me, too. As soon as I ran out of money, he started blaming me for all of his problems. Like it's my fault his get-rich-quick schemes never work out.
Yeah, it seems like the companion quests are very quick. I don't even know what we're doing that's contributing to, like, the rapid advancement of the companion quest, but it works for me. So where's Griff now?
Still on Tatooine, as far as I know. Not that I really care anymore. And if Mission was smart, she'd forget about that no-good con artist.
But Griff is my brother. I just can't pretend he doesn't exist. If he was here to defend himself, Lena wouldn't be saying all this bad stuff about him.
Hey, if you want to talk to Griff, go ahead. Last I heard, he was going to make a fortune working the Zerka Corp mines on Tatooine. But as far as I'm concerned, he's out of my life forever.
Griff's better off without you anyway, you table-dancing, brother-stealing home wrecker.
I guess that's my cue to leave then. I didn't mean to upset you, Mission. But one day you'll see I'm right about your brother. I only hope it's not too late by then.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was kind of fit. She definitely seems like she has a romantic thing for her brother, which is weird. But I don't know if that's what the game's trying to hint at or not. Okay, yeah, so companion quest already. How the hell do I get out of here? Jedi Council Chamber to Outer Courtyard? Am I stupid? Like, how do I do this mission? I'm confused. Jedi Trials. You must cleanse a meditation grove to the southeast of the Dark Taint. Great. How do I get there? I can't seem to, like, leave this zone. Despite helping you on Taurus, Canderous continues to be something of a mystery to you. It might be a good idea to try to get to know him better. Head to the outer courtyard. Okay. Figured it was over there. Oh, triggering the mission quest. Gotcha. Talk to the droid. The little, the flying one, or a different droid? Or the one wandering around, the C-3PO thing. What class? We picked Soldier at the start, and now we just switched to Jedi Guardian. Speak to Canderous.
Yeah, what do you want?
What do you want? I was wondering if you had any interesting stories.
You want to hear tales of my exploits? Of the wars I've seen and fought, the enemies I've seen die by my hand? Sure, I'll humor you. My name's Canderous, of the Mandalorian clan Ordo. I've been fighting across the galaxy for 40 of your years. For my people, it is the honor and glory of battle that rules us. It's through combat that we prove our worth, gain renown, and make our fortunes.
But Mandalorians could be anything, right? So it's just like, I'm assuming it's just, yeah, well, so it's just a planet of, like, conquered people that then become people that conquer other people. Because they could be any race, right? For a Mandalorian. Is that why you work as a mercenary? Is that why the Mandalorians attacked the Republic? The Mandalorians destroyed worlds for honor? The Mandalorians destroyed worlds for honor?
Win or lose, as long as the fight is worthy, then honor is gained. The glory at having triumphed over impossible odds is what drives us. If there's nothing at stake, your possessions, your life, your world, then the battle's meaningless. We Mandalore take everything we are and throw it into battle. It's the true test of yourself. The battle against death. Against oblivion.
Candyman talks for 10 to 20. I mean, I'm fine. I find the Mandalorian stuff interesting. And then what are you doing now?
The days of combat and glory and cheating death at every turn seem to be over now. I take what I can. Times have changed now. The Mandalore clans have been scattered across the Outer Rim. The Republic is in decline, and the Sith Empire rises to take its place. The clans as they were aren't a threat, but the galaxy still fears us. People think we war out of spite or bloodlust. They don't understand, and fear that. We only wanted the challenge of the battle, and glory from it, win or lose. And we lost. But now I have no real challenges. Crushing Davik's enemies and the pathetic gangs in the lower city of Taris could not be considered the most glorious of tasks. When I think of the battles I've fought, the thousands I've killed, the worlds I've burned, I weep for my past. We will never again speak of this. We've got work to do, so let's get to it.
The thousands you've killed? You've killed thousands of people? Goals, am I right? Okay. Talk to the droid wandering about? Sure. Where's the little droid? Where's the little C-3PO guy? Yapping about his silly little battles. Sounds like he needs purpose. And we are here to provide him with purpose. Protocol droid?
I cannot render assistance, citizen. Move along.
This guy? Or is there a different droid you're talking about? You already talked to the security droid. That dude did not seem to say anything to us. A way of life. You don't join the Mandalorian, you kind of have to be claimed through pillaging. That's what I was saying, because, like, if it's a bunch of different races, it's like, you'd have to be brought up through the creed. It's not something that's, like, in their blood, because they're different conquered people that then go on to conquer other people. Karth in your party gives nice insights. Oh. Yeah, we're not going to be using Karth, unfortunately. A race after the instinctive the Mandalorian creed was created. Oh, interesting. I wonder what they look like then. The droid will be near the exit. The exit to the courtyard? Head to the droid near the outer courtyard exit. Okay. Gotcha. Oh, maybe it's the droid. Ooh, maybe it's the droid I've been looking for. Nope, that looks like a C-3PO guy. I know what he looks like. He's got that cylindrical head, right? Because they had dudes like that in the Mandalorian show, I think. That exact type of security droid or whatever it was. Don't spoil anything, though. Jedi droid.
The Council has decreed you may come and go as you please.
Oh, you just mean talk to him to get out. Okay, yeah. I thought you meant like he would have a quest or something. Yeah, that's fine. Playthrough is amazing. GV plus Star Wars equals peak vibes. I'm glad you're enjoying. Yeah, man. I didn't really know what to expect with this playthrough just because, like I said, it's really old. And I know people have nostalgia for it, but I was like, okay, is it going to hold up, though? Because I remember when trying to stream it a couple of times, I was like, man, oh, man. This game is very rough around the edges. But I am definitely understanding its appeal at the current time. Okay, so Dantooine Courtyard, path south. And that goes down to the, yeah, because they said south, whatever. So, I don't know. Should we explore everything here first? Because this is kind of getting at, although, yeah, we could go do the Jedi thing and then come back. I just don't want to miss anything. Actually, yeah, I'm going to take a bathroom break. Let me know if there's anything missable or if we can basically just go to the trial, kill the thing, come back, become a full Padawan, I guess, and then be good and still do everything. If there's anything missable, let me know. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Make sure to hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. Okay, be right back. Alright, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Catch up with chat real quick, and we'll jump back in. I was considering going to do a late workout today, but I do want to kind of become a Jedi first. So like I said, I don't want to skip anything, but would like to become a Jedi before we end the stream. View upon leaving the Enclave there. Oh yeah, near the baobab-looking trees. B, guy ahead has a good quest. But is any of it missable? Because, like, we'll do it. But I'm just wondering if I can go directly... Oh, there's flying manta rays. Ooh. Whoa, it's like Demon Souls. We'll do them. I'm just wondering, can we go directly to the Jedi trial and not miss anything? Yeah, it really does hold up. I'm just so glad it runs. Missable stuff on every planet. But is it missable before the Jedi stuff? Because we're going to do it, but I'm wondering if I can do the Jedi stuff first. Wouldn't let you lie your way into being a Jedi and gain dark side points for doing so if the whole quest wasn't completable as dark side. Well, dark side is being represented in this game just as much as light side, so... I don't know, obviously, story-wise, but they definitely give you a way, which I love. It's great design for me, because it's like, if I'm playing a dark side character, I want to lie to the Jedi, and they literally let you do that. Do you know that if you use light side powers because of the dark side points, you have it added to a higher cost? Yes. Yes, I'm aware of that because we have a discount for the dark side power since we're dark side. Locked out of Manon. What's up, Fraggle? Welcome in. Soft lock is annoying. Pertinent to his chosen path? Oh, a companion, because you guys were talking about companions and something. I mean, if it's not a companion I would use, it's not a big deal. Because I'm assuming they give you a really evil companion. And again, don't spoil, please. But... yeah, like, we already have Canderous. I'm fine with taking him to endgame, because he seems evil, or at least neutral. And then there's, I'm assuming, a dark side companion to offset Bastila. I don't know, and again, don't spoil. But if we miss a companion that's a goody two-shoes, it's not going to matter anyways, because we're not going to use them in the playthrough. Oh. Do the dark side thing. Yeah, if it's something missable... definitely give me a heads up. That's fine, because I don't want to miss it. Locked in the first run, and the dark path makes that very likely. Wait, so what? It's a dark side path thing you can do, but you also get locked out of it for being dark side? Yeah. Seems half the chat is saying you won't get locked out if you're doing dark side. Half the chat is saying you can. Yeah, I know that, Perry. You can do the trial first. Cool. If you do a certain part right, you won't have a problem, but can happen very easily. Nothing on Dantooine will be missable. Okay, good. That's all I needed to know. Yeah, I know, Perry. I'm just catching up with chat. Yeah, I know, Perry. I know. Just catch up with chat, and then we'll get back to the game. You can get locked out of going back to a whole planet? Yeah, okay. Well... let's keep this vague, because I don't even know what planets there are or anything like that. I don't really know anything. So let's keep it vague, but if it's looking like we're coming up to that point, and if you guys think it's pertinent, feel free to offer guidance, because I'd prefer, yes, not to get locked out, but I also don't really want to know anything I don't have to, right? So, all right, so it sounds like we can go directly to the Jedi trial. Oh, yeah, that's so cool. Oh, yeah, you can just literally... yeah, now I totally get what people mean by spamming this.
Are you a Jedi? How long can you people continue to sit by and claim you protect us? Protectors? Ha! You sit in your enclave safe from the Mandalorians while we suffer.
Wait, the Mandalorian stuff is happening right now? I thought it was the Sith stuff. Wait, what? I thought the Mandalorian stuff was already done. Yeah, this exactly. Mandalorians. They were all beaten in the last war.
No. They've been raiding planets across this sector and farms around here often. You Jedi have left them alone because they haven't harmed you. But they steal our property, destroy our land, and worse, Those Mandalorian brutes have killed my daughter.
You should have protected her better. And you call yourself her father.
And what am I supposed to do against a dozen Mandalorians and Duros? Nothing. There was nothing I could do. They came to our land demanding our livelihood. But Ilsa, my Ilsa, said no.
Damn, yeah, I was wondering how Canderous would react. Only an idiot says no when they have a gun in their face.
She was always impulsive. There was nothing I could do. Too many of the Mandalorians and their Duros allies. I've come here to ask you, please, Master Jedi, stop these raiders and get revenge for my daughter.
Yeah, interesting. Duros. I wasn't sure what role that race played, but it sounds like, yeah, they're like a fighter race as well. The Cad Bane race. Those animals, I'll kill them for what they did. Your problems are not my concern. Revenge is never a good reason. Maybe you can make it worth my while. God, we look so evil now. I wonder when your character looks more evil. Is it like dependent on the light side points or the dark side points, or is it like when you get to Dantooine? Maybe you can make it worth my while.
I will give you all I have. Just please annihilate them from the face of this planet.
Oh, you have, huh? Dark side points gained. Hell yeah. Thank you for the dark side points. Okay, so it looks like we go here to get out to the south. We got all sorts of people. Yeah, these look like swoop bike people, maybe. Oh, these are the things? Are these the, yeah, calf hounds. Oh, okay. Oh, so it's like right here. I thought we were gonna have to like make a journey. Ooh, our new force powers. Drain life. So we'll use drain life when we have to restore HP. Then we have shock. So what, like a D6? Let's go, shock. Press A to activate a hostile force power selected in the third icon of the action menu. Some force powers affect only a single target. Others affect all enemies within a specified range of the target. Gotcha. So shock, and then shock, and then shock, and then awe. Go! Ooh, that's good damage. Oh, hell yeah. Man, destroyed. Okay, not bad. Something on my tongue. What the hell? Where are we going? Dantooine Court. So is it just here? Where did they say to go? Jedi Trials. To the southeast of the Dark Taint. What is the Dark Taint, though? I don't know what the Dark Taint is. Are we, like, leaving? Or is it just over there? Yeah. Feel free to give me a heads up. Yeah, for sure. That's fine. Just don't want to know things if I don't have to know them, basically. Yeah, cool. Look at those flying manta ray things. Just like Demon Souls. The god of the skies or whatever. Mandalorian War happened before the game. Revan and Malak led the fight against them with the Republic. The Jedi Civil War. Right. That I understood. I was just like, wait, why are they mentioning the Mandalorians again, you know? Let's do some shock. Ha-ya! Save and reload until you don't get banned. Alright, well, we'll just do our best. A little heads up would be good. Around the time. Oh my god! Alright, we're gonna throw a grenade here. Okay, hopefully I don't hit my party. Oh my god. Do it, come on, come on. We have to keep... Woo! Got 1,000 dudes there, Jesus. So we have nobody that can heal, but we can heal him. Oh, that's right, he's got a natural healing, doesn't he? With that implant or whatever. Excellent. Excellent. Yeah, your daughter died, skill issue. Karth fought in the Mandalorian Wars. Yeah, I feel like I remember him saying that. Okay, so I'm assuming it's this way, right? Southeast of the Taint? Or do we have to leave? Path south. I don't know, but I guess we'll wipe these things out. Get around softlock while doing dark side. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that sounds fine. We won't worry about it then. Brutal events in Star Wars history, but that's a story for KotOR 2. which is interesting because KotOR 2 is a sequel, right? But it sounds like it comes later or something. All right, let's continue, and then I'm gonna focus on this guy and throw a concussion grenade. Yeah. Okay, then this guy will go improved power attacks, break, miss. Oh, he's still missing so much.
Take that!
Okay, and then plasma grenade on these guys. Don't think that really did anything. Jesus, these are doing some damage now. Come on. Okay, we're hanging in there. Hanging in there. Come on. There we go. Woo. We'll let Canderous heal up a little bit. One war straight into the other, practically mid-war. Revenant Malik betrayed the Republic after defeating the Mandalorians at Malachor 5. Now, what's interesting is, like, so this game takes place 4,000 years before the prequels, right? Around that time, at least. And, like, the Sith have an uprising. I have no clue what happens from then until the prequels, but by the time the prequels come, the Sith are already, like, in the darkness again. So that tells me the Jedi must have won whatever is happening now. Again, no spoilers for the story, though. And then, yeah, then around the times, I guess it just always waxes and wanes. That's what they're talking about bringing balance to the Force and all that. Because then by the time the prequels end, the Sith are back in full power. So it sounds like the Sith get defeated here, I would think, anyways, right? Supported the Republic and the Mandalorian Wars and exited all of them. Most want to get to the dark side. It was a pestilent. Dark taint was not wiping well. There's one way. Metallic grounds. I have no idea what that is. Are we okay? So I'm gonna ask the chat on this one. Are we going the right way, or do we have to go through this path to the south? Which way leads to the Jedi trial? I don't know if we have to leave the map or if it's just over here to the east. South of the taint, you will find the dog. Make sure to wipe. Yeah, me either, Brandon. But there is Brendan. There is a lot of good lore stuff. At least in this game, it definitely seems like it. KotOR 2 lore. Yeah, I definitely want to play Sky Oblivion, and if the Oblivion remake is actually a thing, I'm definitely interested. But we got to wait for him to come out. Yeah, KotOR is great so far. I'm not a big Star Wars guy, but I can definitely get sucked into a realized world like this. Yeah, exactly. You can go anywhere. They all lead up eventually. Oh, okay. I would think this would lead outside, or this would lead outside, but they all these paths lead to the Jedi trial? Because, yeah, the instructions are kind of weird.
What?
Because it says go south, go southeast of the taint. A meditation grove to the southeast. Oh, I was reading it wrong. You must cleanse a meditation grove to the southeast of the dark taint. I thought it was southeast of the dark taint. Okay, that makes way more sense. So southeast then, so that would be southeast of... So yeah, it definitely sounds like you gotta go south here. But I'm gonna go explore this and see where this goes. What the hell is this? It's the land of the Tetris pieces, the Tetris rejects. Oh, this is the Starforge. But this is not what they wanted me to do. Yeah, this is the Starforge, isn't it? This is not where they want me to go, right? Because this is where Darth Revan and Malik found the Starforge, which is whatever. I'm assuming we can't do this yet. Heavy stone doors sealed. The door is too thick to be cut through with a lightsaber. Right, okay. That's what I thought. Because they alluded to that we would go here later. Gotcha, Witcher. First Star Wars one. Anybody remember its name? N64 was the first Star Wars one? The first Star Wars game on the N64? Oh, you're talking about, that's like Republic Commando, right? I don't really know anything about it. I've owned it when I was collecting N64 games. But I don't really know anything about it at all. It's the one with the Stormtrooper on the cartridge art, I do believe. Blue, blue. Calf hound's dead. We're going to kill the calf hound.
Take that!
Come on. Land a hit. Come on. There you go. My God, there's so many.
Here it is.
All right, let's use an advanced med kit. No. This one over here. Go. Jesus Christ. There's 100 of these things out here. Okay. Not too shabby. And where the hell are we now? Dantooine Matale grounds. Map note path north. So they said southeast. Cleanse it of the taint. So we gotta find wherever that taint is, and I have no idea. This is like way out there, man. Holy crap. These look like baobab trees. Bam, 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 bam. Alright, let's force lightning this guy. A couple of times. Force lightning! And again! Yeah. Gotta make sure to use those when we can. Oh yeah, we have drain life too. I gotta remember to use that. To heal back up. That would not be bad. Did they tell you about the Starforge in that spot that early in the game? Yes, I believe it's our third vision of Malik and Darth Revan. Oh, it might be the Grove. Yeah, they said a Grove, right? Yeah, it's our third vision. You can see Revan and Malik go to the Starforge, and it's specifically referred to as the Starforge, which is why I remember it, because it sounds sick as hell. So, yes, they show that. Force jump, yes. I need to switch to that. It's just confusing switching it. Wait, can I, like, highlight different... Yes, I want to use the force jump. Oh my God, there's so many of these things. So, where's the force jump? It's here, right? You know what? Let's try drain life. Oh, that's overpowered. Give me your life! Calf hound! Getting a ton of XP here, too. Let's some improved power attacks. Oh my God, there's so many of these freaking things everywhere. What the hell? Concussion grenade! Ow!
You'll pay!
We're gonna get these things killed. It's gonna get crazy. Come on, come on. That's what I'm saying, mission. Enemy sighted? How the hell did you see that guy? Yeah, where is... Wait, yeah, because we have Jedi jump, but where is it? Oh, wait, it's automatically active. Oh, that's right, if you do a normal attack. I forgot about that. So if I queue up a normal attack, he should jump over there, right? Or not? Didn't it say it's always active if you do a normal attack? Does it not work with, like, dual weapons? Sub-area in Sandra's grounds? What is Sandra's grounds? Yeah, basic attack. Why did he not do it there? Yeah, we're definitely going to get the crystals. I just want to become a Jedi before we end this stream. But we're definitely going to, take our time and explore in the next stream. You can only do it from a distance. Regular attack from I guess it was because we had to go around the mountain there. Right. Dantooine into this one stream? Oh, really? Well, no. I mean, we're gonna become a Jedi and then end the stream, but I don't know where we're going to get to the taint. Where's the taint? What is this? That's a person over there. The corridor. Who the hell is this? What? Okay. Well, she just disabled my friends. Arcanian energy shield. I'm assuming lightsabers use energy. Yeah. So I'm gonna pop this. And then let's pause. I don't know who the hell this is. Okay, let's drain her life twice, and then let's go for... She's gonna be near us, so we'll just do 2 improved power attacks. Go. Oh, she takes less damage than that. And the misses, come on. Focus up. There we go, big hit. Yeah. Doing it. Who the hell are you?
You are strong. Stronger than me, even in my darkness.
Why did you attack me?
I am Juhani, and this is my grove. This is the place of my dark power. This is the place you have invaded. When I embraced the dark side, this is where I sought my solace. It is mine.
Ooh, chat's popping. I'm gonna guess she is a companion, which I definitely did not expect to find here. When I embrace the dark side? Ooh. Oh, she's the... Wait, oh, she's the corruption. Now I'll take it from you. Well, hold on. Now, hold on. Wait a second. You've been corrupting the cat... You embraced the dark side? Why?
When I slew my master, KotOR, I knew I could never go back. And now I revel in my dark power. Power enough to crush the life from someone such as you. Or so I had thought.
Oh, I didn't expect to find a dark side companion here. Ooh. And I laugh at your pathetic attempt.
What is it you want? Why do you bother me?
Wait, so she killed her master, but the Jedi didn't, like, hunt her down? Wouldn't they hunt her down, right? Slay you and remove the taint. Okay, so we found her. Yeah, interesting. Okay. I was sent by the Council to cleanse the taint from this grove.
The Council has sent you here to kill me. Why, then, when you bested me so easily, did you not simply finish your task? Is it not apparent that I can never be saved?
99% of players did, like, kill her? Well, yeah, I mean, she talks to you after you defeat her. What is she? I wonder what race she is. She's kind of like a bat. Persuasion? Uh-oh. I have no desire to kill you, Juhani.
You do not? I am pathetic. I sit here and think myself to be great by embracing the dark side, but I am nothing. There is no way I could be turned back. I always thought they held me back, were jealous of my power. But it is only because I was not good enough to meet their standards. I never have been.
KotOR race. Space Khajiit. Oh, she's like a cat. Oh, what the hell? Okay. Oh, I thought she was like a bat. Oh God, what the hell? Where is this going? Why are you even thinking about it like that? Maybe it shouldn't have been a Jedi. Standards cannot apply to everyone, knowing that you are ignorant. Come now, Juhani. You're a beautiful young woman who has much talent.
I thank you for your kind words, Jedi. I seem to still have much to learn, both about being a Jedi and about myself. But I wish the cost of my ignorance had not been so high. I wish that my master had not suffered because of me.
Spray bottle? She get the spray bottle resistance feat? Oh, interesting. So we're trying to, like, what are we trying to do? Manipulate her here? I must kill you then? Your master knew the risk. Life is suffering. It's not your fault, Juhani.
It is.
No!
It is. It was I who hurt her. I who killed her. Her suffering is my fault alone. Leave me to my pain.
Do I get to do that again?
I do not know what to do, now that I have caused such suffering to my master and those around me.
Okay, so you have to just, like, pass this persuasion check. Huh. Okay. It's not your fault, Juhani.
It is.
No, it's not.
Leave me to my pain.
I'm telling you that it's not.
I do not know.
It's not.
I only wish things could have been different. If she were alive now, there would be so much I would say to her. So much I would apologize for. How can the council ever take me back with what I have done? Striking my master down in anger is unforgivable.
My God, you gotta like beat all these persuasion checks. Show that you have this is weird because like she's dark side, but then we're also trying to convince her she's light side, but actually our character wants her to be dark side. Council may forgive a lot. Your master surely won't be forgiving you. Forgiveness must be asked. Don't worry, Johnny. They will surely take you back.
The council may forgive a lot, but not this. I am lost. Even though I would repent, there is nowhere left for me to go.
All right, relax.
Leave me to my hopelessness.
Okay, you're getting tiring now. Relax.
I do not know what it is.
Oh my God.
I do not know. I only wish if the council...
What is... You just gotta pass all of these checks. I mean, I'm assuming otherwise you don't get her as a companion.
I do not know. It is.
No, it's not.
I do not... It is.
No, it's not. Listen to me.
I do not know. It is. Leave me to my pain.
Darvesh's ex-wife.
I do not know.
Get in my party now! You're way more interesting than Mission.
I only if how I should convince them that I am truly repentant, that I am willing to forsake the dark side. And maybe, just maybe, they would accept me back. Do you think they would? Could it be possible after what I have done?
Oh, this is what you guys were referring to as the missable thing? If you want to go fully immersed, you can kill her. You do lose a companion. Okay, I have a question then. Can she be dark side? Or is she designed to be a light side character? Without spoiling anything, can this character be dark side? Because if she's going to end up being like, you know, a redeemed light side person, there's no way around that, then I'm probably not going to use her. We probably should just kill her, ultimately. The Oath Hounds? She low-key can be dark side? Not really. Yes, but not at first. No, she can't. Kinda. like I got like 5 completely different responses. Sort of? You can't change her. Well, shoot. Now I don't know. Okay, maybe we should just kill her then. She can use the dark side. Yes, but not from the Jedi. That's fine. I gotta go with my gut then. I'm Man, this game gives you a lot of companions very early. I didn't expect this. I mean, she's more interesting than Mission. Not really. Like, I like Mission too, but I'm just saying she's a Jedi. We could definitely use her more than Bastila. Maybe roleplay, try to convince her. That'd be kind of fun. No kill. All right, I'll try to keep her alive for now. Of course it would. They would always accept you back.
I thank you, Master Jedi.
She's
boring. I will return to the council then. I shall submit myself to their judgment and hope they will forgive me. Again, I thank you. I am sure I will hear great things about you in the future.
Okay, we didn't get light side points, which is good. We did get a whole bunch of XP, though. Okay, bye! Yeah, interesting. I thought she was going to be cool. Oh, that's her master right there, right? Mesh underlay, med pack, battle stimulant. Yeah, I thought she was going to be like, you could maybe convince her, depending on how your playthrough went, you would be able to turn her to the dark or light side. That's a pretty good idea for a companion. But sounds like she's definitely light side. She tilts dark. Huh. Can't change alignments in KotOR 2. You can. Oh, that's interesting. All right. Well, we'll use her for the time being then. I mean, she's definitely more flavored towards this playthrough than Mission is. That's interesting.
Interesting. Good, good. Yes, let the hatred flow through your veins.
Sorry, Yen. Yen always gets freaked out by my outbursts. Forgot to add the cat camera this entire stream. Whoopsie daisy. How do we get back to the Jedi Council? Through here? Jar Leston. All right, I'm ready to be a Jedi now.
You have done well, my pupil. The ancient grove has been purified, and Juhani's journey down the dark path has been halted. Because of you, she walks once more in the light. But though she was saved, do not dismiss what happened to her. Juhani is both dedicated and true to the ideals of the Order, yet she was still vulnerable to the dark side, as are we all. She struck her master in anger during her training and injured her greatly. But it was Quatra's choice to test Juhani this way, and it seems to have made its point. Juhani has been redeemed, and you have passed your final test. Congratulations, apprentice. Or should I say, congratulations, Padawan. You have proven yourself worthy of joining the Jedi. Let me be the first to welcome you as a full-fledged member of our order.
Oh, what? She damaged her master in training. I thought she just... Okay. So yeah, she's not as evil as I would have thought. But if we can manipulate her into being evil, well then. The Jedi are so naive. Just a bit. Especially involving our character, that's for damn sure. Discord link is broken. You know, I've heard that before, but then I think somebody said that it was dependent on their region. So I don't know if the Discord link in the most recent YouTube video should be correct. If it's not working, I feel like it's on the user's end. I could be wrong, because people always mention how the Discord doesn't work sometimes, but people still use it to join, so I don't know what to do about that. Okay. That's it? I'm just a Jedi now? You're not gonna say anything else? Hello? Answer me! Put the robes on? I don't know if did we get robes? Oh. Jedi robes I have. Feats require Jedi defense. Defense bonus 1, max dex bonus. Ew, it's like all dex skewed. Members of the Jedi Order typically wear plain or unassuming garments. Oh, this is gonna look so cool. Oh. I thought it was gonna have a big flowing robe. I mean, it looks cooler. I just wanted like a flowing cape. I guess they can't do that with like this era's textures. That's unfortunate. I'm a Jedi now! Time to kill you all. Zoom, 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 zoom. He's too powerful. Fall back. Zoom, zoom, zoom. All right. Give me pomp and circumstance. Now.
I have nothing left to teach you, Padawan, though a Jedi is ever learning. Even the Masters know their training is but in its infancy. Now is the time for you to seek wisdom outside the training chambers. The lessons that yet await you are to be found beyond the walls of this academy. You should speak to the Council, Padawan. Now that the first stage of your training is complete, I am certain they would be eager to have you aid us in our struggle against Darth Malak and the Sith.
Oh, the robes flow in KotOR too? Damn. Okay, we'll have to wait. Jedi defense. Almost every armor blocks force powers. Oh, wow. With the young... Yeah, kill it! What did you do to the oldlings? Okay, what up, Vrook?
I must congratulate you on your actions. You have saved Juhani and brought her back into the Order, and have given us all great hope for your future success. May the Force be with you as you continue your training.
And also with you. Definitely. Newspaper wrapping. Yeah, it's unfortunate. It's just this era of game, like, you couldn't really have cloth effects, I guess. Because, yeah, it would be nice to have, like, a little... It's just so skin tight. Ugh. Okay. Talk to me, little one.
It is good to see Juhani has returned to the way of the light. You are to be commended for your role in this. Your actions give us great hope for the future. Your training is now complete, Padawan. And perhaps now it is time we dealt with the matter of the dream you and Bastila shared. When we heard of the ruins in your dreams, Master Dorak recognized it as one of a series of ancient structures here on Dantooine. This one in particular lies to the east of this enclave. We sent a Jedi to investigate, but he has not returned. Perhaps sending him in the first place was a mistake. The Force is guiding you through your visions. It may be that exploring the ruins is a task tied to your destiny. That is why the Council has now decided you should be the one to investigate this. The secrets to stopping Malak may be hidden within those ruins. You must investigate them and find what Revan and Malak were looking for.
Yeah, I'm very curious what's in the Starforge. Starforge just sounds so epic, too. Revenge of the Sith is re-airing in theaters. Definitely excited to see it. That is my favorite prequel, yeah. Revenge of the Sith, in my opinion, is the best prequel. Although it'd be interesting to watch after playing this game. April 25th. Ooh, yeah. That might be fun to go see, actually. This is giving the Oblivion quest where the associate, Mages Guild associate, like, tried to get the Ring of Burden and then died in the well. We haven't done the Kyber or the Crystal Cave, but we will do that next stream for sure. What happened to the Jedi who went to investigate?
We do not know. That is one of the things you must investigate. We fear the worst. Is there anything else you want to know?
One set of robes that's worthy? Interesting. Is there anything you can tell me about Revan and Malak?
I knew Revan as a promising young pupil. Revan was strong in the Force, but also headstrong and proud. Such traits are not unusual in a Padawan. Perhaps that was why I did not see the true extent of the danger. Many of the young Jedi admired Revan, including Malak. When Revan set off to challenge the Mandalorians, Malak was the first to join the cause. And when Revan fell to the dark side, it was inevitable Malak would fall as well.
You get the robes y'all are talking about here? Like now? That seems early, right? Yeah, it has been too long since we played Pazak. I want to play some more Pazak. So Revan was stronger than Malak?
Revan was always the more powerful of the pair. When Revan fell, we had hoped the Sith threat was ended. But Malak quickly assumed Revan's role and embraced the dark side as fully as his master ever had. Now, Malak leads the Sith Armada against the Republic. Hate and vengeance drawing him ever further down the dark path, fueling his powers until they have surpassed those of his old master. Only you and Bastila together can stop Malak now. The way ahead will be difficult for young Bastila, and for you. But you must draw strength from each other. May the Force be with you.
And also with you. Oh, we get Bashil back. But no, okay, so this right here is Jahari, or whatever her name is. So who else are the companions? Wow, we got like so many so quick. This droid is not the droid I'm looking for. Who's the droid? I know you're not the real one. Don't spoil it. So that's Juhani, and then I think this is Calo Nord. He definitely did not die, unless they actually did kill him there with the Sith bombarding Taurus. That looks like Calo Nord. Maybe it's not, though. It just looks like he's got that silly-ass helmet. This, I wonder... Again, no spoilers, but... Yeah, these two. I wonder this guy here. Well, we can't use her yet, so we'll just use, the squad.
I demand justice! The Sandral family is a blight upon Dantooine. They must be punished. The Council will look into this matter, Mr. Matale. You must be patient. Your accusations have no proof, and we do not want you stirring up trouble with the Sandrals if there is some mistake. Mistake? My son Shen is missing. How can there be any doubt the Sandrals are to blame?
There are other possible explanations for your son's disappearance.
Ah, you Jedi are good for nothing but talk. I shall only wait so long before I take action on my own. As dangerous as the threat from Darth Malak and the Sith may be, we Jedi cannot simply abandon our other responsibilities. The Council has promised Alan Matale we will look into his son's disappearance. Should you have time, Padawan, you may want to investigate this matter.
I have more important things to do.
Your study and training are important, of course. But the Jedi are not a cloistered order. Our influence and teachings must spread beyond the walls of our academies.
It is in the real world that we truly prove ourselves worthy of the title Jedi. You would do well to remember this, young Padawan.
The task has its own importance. It may also serve to divert our minds for a short time, something which carries its own rewards.
Man, it sucks. I like Bashil a lot. She's cool, but I know she's going to end up hating us and leave the party. Or maybe they don't leave the party. I don't know. They haven't left the party yet. Maybe characters don't leave your party. Okay, guys, let's remember, please. Let's stop. I feel like we're getting like way too comfortable with like spoiling stuff. Like I said, nudges, you know, hints and tips that already exist in the game right now is fine, but I don't want to know everything about the game that eventually we will be able to discover ourselves. Let's let the playthrough pan out organically. That's always the best way to do it. Please and thank you. What up, Dorak?
Padawan, I must speak with you. You are now one of the Jedi, an order with a long and glorious past, a past we should all be aware of. As a chronicler of the Academy here on Dantooine, I feel it is my duty to share the history of our order with the newly initiated. Unfortunately, our recent history is one of tragedy and bloodshed. The Mandalorian Wars, the fall of Revan and Malak, the rise of the Sith. There are important lessons to be learned from these events, if we do not wish to repeat the mistakes of our past.
I don't know. I really wish I could say this without just like saying no to all the quests, because it's exactly what our character was. I don't care about this. Shut up. Where are the Academy's archives? Very well, tell me the history of the Jedi. Where are the Academy's archives?
This facility is a training academy. The archives here are restricted to those who have attained the rank of Master. We must protect overeager Padawans from being exposed to dangerous knowledge. The pursuit of knowledge is a noble goal, but there are some things that require the wisdom of a master to truly understand. If you are seeking information on Revan, Malak, and the Sith, I will gladly recount the recent history of our order to you.
No, that wasn't stated to anyone in particular. I'm just noticing, we're talking about like, late game items and things like that. It's like we don't need to discuss like planets we haven't been to, because I don't even know what planets you can go to. Super late game items and upgrades. It's like we'll stumble upon those as we see them. I want to be surprised at them. So that wasn't to anybody in particular. I'm just saying let's be careful, because it's a slippery slope when everybody just starts talking about like everything in the entire game, and then there's not any more surprises ultimately. Ugh. All right, fine, I guess. Very well. Tell me the history of the Jedi.
Of course, I could not tell you the entire history of our order. The Jedi have existed for thousands upon thousands of years. We are as old as the Republic itself. Instead, I will begin 40 years ago with the War of Exar Kun. Like Malak and Revan, Exar Kun was a Jedi who fell to the dark side and led an army against the Jedi and the Republic. Exar Kun was defeated, but the war left both the Republic and our own order severely weakened. For 20 years we struggled to rebuild, trying to erase the scars of the terrible conflict.
Exar Kun. Yeah, that sounds like an interesting character. I've never even heard of him, though. Can I tell you something about influencing companions towards the dark side so you know who to keep? If it's necessary. I mean, ultimately, I'm going to come up with a party of, like, either neutral or bad characters. Canderous definitely sounds like he'll fit. And like I said, I'm assuming they'll give you a pure bad guy. I think the droid is bad, too, from what I've heard. So, yeah, as long as it's not a spoiler. But I'm definitely going to be going for, like, a dark side-themed party. What brings you to this game? I've never played it. I've always heard how good it was, so I wanted to experience it, The original double lightsaber user, the OG Sith? Yeah, he sounds like an important character, but I've never even heard of Exar Kun. What does this have to do with Revan and Malak?
All things in time. You shall learn that history is an intricate weaving of many events. No one thing can be understood without the proper context. 20 years ago, the Mandalorians, aware that the Republic was in a weakened state, began conquering small worlds on the Outer Rim. They were careful to choose only planets outside the Republic's jurisdiction. After much debate, the Senate chose not to intervene. As long as the Mandalorians avoided planets that were members of the Republic itself, there would be no retaliation.
Oh, wow. Ew. Yeah, that's nasty. That sounds like a big mistake.
Well, you can hardly blame the Republic.
Not really.
The memory of war was fresh in everyone's mind. Nobody was eager to relive the horrors in a campaign against the Mandalorians. But in the end, it was unavoidable. The Mandalorians stockpiled resources from their conquered worlds, preparing for a massive assault. 7 years ago, they launched a simultaneous attack in 3 separate sectors of Republic space. The Senate had no choice but to retaliate with the entire Republic fleet. The Mandalorian Wars had begun.
Yeah, they're so stupid. But, okay, so I'm confused by this. So the politics, the Senate works with the Jedi, right? I mean, obviously, because like Anakin in the Clone Wars and Ahsoka, or however you say her name, they were like major commanders or whatever in the Clone War, in the Clone Wars. So I guess like the Jedi are specifically just like, you know, the Navy Six SEALs of the Republic. So they're dumb for just sitting it out. Exar Kun's the original bad guy. When Qui-Gon tells Yoda about Maul, Yoda says a double lightsaber, the weapon of Exar Kun. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, now that makes sense. Now that makes sense. The first dark side full guy. Legitimate badass with double-bladed saber, still nowhere near the level of other ancient Sith. How old is the Sith? Jesus Christ. Non-voting body. They were never supposed to be soldiers. They can choose to help the Republic but don't respond to them. Oh, so they're separate from the Republic. Oh, interesting. I thought they were like under them. Did the Jedi join in?
The Republic petitioned the Jedi Council for aid, but there were many factors to consider before we allowed ourselves to be drawn into another conflict so soon after the war with Exar Kun. While the Jedi Council preached patience, there were many among our order who were eager for us to join the battle. 2 young knights in particular demanded immediate action, Revan and Malak. They rallied many of the Jedi to their cause, and against the wishes of their masters, joined the Republic fleet battling the Mandalorians. Revan was a brilliant military leader, and the Republic fleet began to win victory after victory. 4 years ago, the Mandalorians surrendered unconditionally.
Interesting. How did Revan fall to the dark side?
Revan and Malak were heroes, the great saviors of the Republic. 1/3 of the Republic fleet was under their direct command. And then something happened. Instead of returning after the war's end, the ships under Revan's command went deep into unexplored space. They claimed to be searching for the last remnants of the Mandalorian fleet. All contact was lost. For many months, it was assumed some great disaster had befallen the entire fleet. Everyone thought they were dead. There were unsubstantiated rumors of Revan and Malak being seen on a number of different planets during these months, scattered sightings that were never confirmed.
Yeah, it's like they found some like eldritch thing 25,000 years old. So how old are the Jedi then? National Guard versus the Congress, yeah. Volunteer types, yeah. I didn't realize that. I thought they were like directly related to the Republic. Go against their morals and values, became soldiers. And that's because in the Clone Wars, that was when Palpatine... Yeah, I'm trying to... Well, no, that was before... Wait, because the Clone Wars happened before the second prequel, right? Because then all the Clone Wars stuff already happened. Because then Anakin is already like... You know, he's been doing war stuff with Obi-Wan during that whole time. Sith were originally a race of their own. Then they mingled with the Dark Jedi. Oh. Exiled a lot of Jedi for aiding the Republic against the Mandos. Jedi have their roots in the beginning of the universe. Damn. Jedi had not seen any Sith for thousands of years, became nearly obsolete. Then they de facto listened to the Republic, which led the Sith to take over. Oh, they're both about 25,000 years old. Oh, I thought it was 4,000 years before the prequels. In between... Oh, that's right. Oh, that's right, because the second film ends with the Clone Wars starting. Which is weird, because they never cover it. I feel like it could have been like 4 films, right? Covering the Clone Wars. But then they use the animated series to kind of cover that. Where did they disappear to?
Perhaps they simply went far beyond the edges of Republic space. Maybe they found previously undiscovered hyperspace routes to the ends of the galaxy. Nobody knows for certain. 3 years ago, Revan and Malak returned at the head of a massive invasion fleet. Revan had assumed the title of Sith Lord. The hero had become a conqueror.
I don't have time for this. It's so funny that pops up every time. How did Revan get so many followers?
Initially, the bulk of the
Initially, it
Sith
was
force
TikTok,
were former
you see.
Republic soldiers who had served under Revan. With each conquest, thousands more flocked to join the invaders, swelling their numbers. Even many of our own order have betrayed us, lured by Sith promises of riches and power. But what is more disturbing is the size of the Sith fleet itself. Some of the ships in the Sith fleet are those that were under Revan's command during the Mandalorian Wars, but many more are of an alien design we've never seen before.
Oh.
The source of this massive fleet is one of the many things about the Sith we cannot explain. It seems impossible to have created it in such a short time, yet we cannot deny its existence.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Like, it sounds like they found something out in space, which sounds really interesting. Yeah, I never saw the Clone Wars. Just wasn't really my thing, but I know everybody loves it. I mean, maybe after this I'd be more interested in it. Watched like the first few episodes, I think. So what happened next? How can anyone hope to even stop the Sith?
For 2 years, the Sith were all but invincible. Fortunately, Bastila and her battle meditation allowed the Republic to win a few key victories and kept the Sith from total triumph. In desperation, we set a trap for the Dark Lord. Bastila was with the strike team that tried to capture Revan, as you probably know. She was there at Revan's end. That was nearly a year ago, but things have not improved. Malak has stepped in and assumed the mantle of Dark Lord for himself, though he's far from Revan's equal in strategy or tactics. Still, his fleet continues to grow in both ships and soldiers. If we do not find some way to stop the Sith soon, Malak will overwhelm us with sheer numbers.
Wait, so KotOR is a prequel? KotOR 2 is a prequel? 3646, 3651. So KotOR is before this? Came back evil with crazy power and tech. Wonder how that happened. Yeah, I know. I'm very... Because that sounds like Mass Effect, almost. What can I learn from Revan's history?
Revan's tale shows us how even the greatest of Jedi can fall to the dark side. You must always be on guard against the evil that dwells within you. Think hard upon this lesson.
I'll be going now.
May the Force be with you.
Yeah. Oh no, we have to always be wary about getting swayed to the dark side. Imagine how that would look. Oh yeah, Rebels. I always forget about Rebels. KotOR 2 comes after. Oh, I thought I read the years as being before. 5 years after this. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Mass Effect. I'm really overdue for doing a triplicate playthrough. We did do a full Mass Effect 1 Legendary Edition. Or no, I don't think it was Legendary. We did do a full Mass Effect 1 playthrough. It's still on, I believe, the GV Guides channel. It's either the second or the third channel. There's a full streamed playthrough of it. But I'm extremely overdue for a Mass Effect 2 and 3 playthrough. I have not played those games in so long, and they're so good. Ugh. Christ and After Christ? Not long after this game. Okay. I'm going to stop asking questions about the lore there because I don't want to... I want to keep KotOR 2 fresh for me because I'm very interested in KotOR 2. Reagan and Malak found the Starborn from the hit Bethesda game Starfield. Yeah, I think that's canon. Yeah, Reagan. Darth Reagan. Darth Ronald. Yeah, I'm super overdue for a Mass Effect 2 and 3 playthrough. Mass Effect 1 we did, like I said, somewhat recently, but I probably do all three. Because Mass Effect 1 you can kind of go through a little bit faster. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. Well, as much as I want to continue exploring and delving deeper, we're going to have to call this a stream here. A lot of lore this one, but it sounds like now we can finally go out and explore the universe, at least somewhat. But we'll do everything in Dantooine because I want to get all the... Definitely want to get all the crystal stuff and all the side quests and everything like that and try out our new force powers as well. But we will end here. Next stream will be Wednesday. We stream every Monday, Wednesday, Friday at 2 p.m. Mountain Time. So we will be back quite soon. Love the community we got here. Yeah, man, things have took KotOR to kind of bring everything back together. But as always, consistency, putting out good vibes. That's the key, and that's what I'll be focusing on. So thanks for hanging out, folks. It was a lot of fun. Oh, do I not have music pulled up? Gosh dang it. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Thanks for hanging out, folks. Yeah, I'm surprised. I really thought like it holding up was going to be an issue for me just because streaming it a couple of times, the Endar Spire, it's a little rough around the edges, but once you get used to it, the story at least holds up super duper well. So, yo, Mempfowl, thank you for the $5 super chat. Boobity boo, boobadoo boo.
GV.
Yo, what up? That officially puts us over 4/5 of the way towards the Maveritt's goal, by the way. So thank you very much, Mempfowl. We are 91 or 99 points off of hitting the Maveritt's goal. But again, we have the entire month of April. Thank you very much, Mempfowl, for the super chat. Thank you. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. This game is really good. The story and getting immersed in Star Wars lore, which I never have really. I never really was a Star Wars guy. But obviously, there's a lot of bones for some good stories and lore. So that's really what's, dragging me into it, as well as the base story of KotOR. And very excited for KotOR 2. Like, I really didn't think KotOR 2 was nearly as well respected, but seems like everybody loves it too. How'd you go from rats to cats? I mean, they're both just fantastic pets. I know people find that funny because like rats or cats, chase rats or whatever. But in reality, my cats left the rats alone for the most part. They're just both really good pets. Very wholesome heckin' chunguses. Definitely recommend both types of pets if you haven't ever had them. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thanks so much for watching. Like I said, we'll be back every Monday, Wednesday, Friday at 2 p.m. Mountain Time. So 4 p.m. Eastern Time. So we'll be back here at Wednesday at 2 p.m. Mountain Time if you want to see the continuation of Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. Big thank you to everybody that supported. Like I said, we're getting really close to that Maveritt's goal. So thank you very much. And also big thank you again to hanging out. The community feels awesome. Just been really enjoying the vibes. I really appreciate it. And we'll continue on Wednesday. Have a good night, everybody. Peace.